What's going on, everyone? Welcome to another episode of the Patriots Pulse podcast, but it's not just the Patriots Pulse podcast today. It's a nice little crossover with Pat's Nation Nightly, Ben and Zach and Ben, the dynamic duo, the one everyone knows and loves. They're finally joining us. We've talked about it for a long time, and what better way to, get this crossover started than on draft night. So before we even begin, I know we're a little late. The draft just started. That's my fault. But besides that, we'll start with Zach. Zach, how are you? And then we'll go to Ben.
Man, I'm doing great. This is draft day is always one of my favorite days of the year. Can't complain. I mean, everything that we don't think is gonna happen is gonna happen. Everything we think is gonna happen, not happening. So I love it. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm doing great. This is one of the drafts that I've in my lifetime really that has so much uncertainty surrounding it, especially within the first round and most specifically the top 10. Reports are in that the Cleveland Browns are fielding calls at number 2 right now, so that could impact what the Patriots do at pick number 4. But again, looking forward to a up and down night in the NFL.
Yeah, and of course, Andrew, how are you?
Oh, Andrew.
I guess he can't hear.
Carlos, how are you?
I'm doing great. I'm just I'm at a hotel, as you guys can see. Just checked in like less than 15 minutes ago, and I was late. That's why I was late. So I'm trying to catch up to everything. Got TweetDeck open on the side, trying to rearrange everything, make sure I don't miss a beat. I know Ben and Zach, Andrew, obviously they're all gonna be on top of everything. So if I don't see it, someone's gonna say it. And I know someone in the chat is gonna say it as well. So of course, I'm really excited. As like Ben said, it's a weird draft that no one really knows what's going on. Like everyone thought that they knew the consensus until a couple hours ago. And now all of a sudden the Browns are in talks to trade back. The Jaguars are going to make a big splash. Like the Jaguars were mocked Mason Graham for like a good 2 months. And now all of a sudden it's like, what's going on? So
Yeah,
I'm really excited to see what's going to happen. I do think something crazy is going to happen, but not with the Patriots, unfortunately.
Really quick here, Jordan Schultz of Fox Sports just put out a report just a few minutes ago that's saying if the Browns do make a trade, the belief is that they're targeting the trenches, offensive line or defensive line. And that's going to be a position group, I think, that's going to go really, really fast in the draft tonight with Banks in Texas, of course, the LSU tackle, Will Campbell, who is predicted to land at the Patriots via multiple mock drafts. So we'll see what ends up happening, but I think the trenches are a position that ends up going really fast tonight. And with that being said, the Titans are on the clock. The draft has started, and all this work with the scouts and the executives and getting together and everything has culminated to this moment, to this night. And this is franchise altering for 32 teams, and lots of different players will change the franchise forever tonight.
Not just franchise altering for those teams, it's life altering for these 32 guys who are getting picked tonight and the 250 or so that are going to be picked in the next few days. I mean, this is where dreams are made, right? The NFL draft and everything that follows. So it's always fun, watching it, seeing everybody have their dreams come true, have everything pay off. I mean, no better time of the year.
Definitely. And I do think that it's going to be one of those drafts that, I mean, we kind of talked about it already, that we're not going to know what's going to happen until it actually happens. And I think because of that, so many people have their prior like convictions already, and they love their players. They love like whatever destination they think that player is going to go to. But like we keep pointing out, it's going to be one of those drafts that until it happens, that's when you really understand that, like, okay, we can't get mad about it. I think you guys know who I'm alluding to. We can't get mad about it. We just have to deal with it, look at the positives, and then give it some time to see how it works out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, and again, like kind of as I was saying, that's also what makes the draft fun, because as Patriots fans, we know a bit of what the Patriots are going to do, probably, but You don't have that time to kind of prepare yourself most of the time. You just have to go with the flow. So these reactions are live. These reactions are going to be raw. And everything we say might be a little bit they're early takes.
Now, are we tipping picks as they come in through Twitter or as they come in on the TV?
I was thinking yes, and if anybody if anyone disagrees, feel free to put it in the chat. But I figured our audience is watching on Twitter. They're probably going to be seeing the picks already. So we might as well tip the picks, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
fine with that. Andrew, you back? How are you doing tonight? And are you ready for the draft?
I'm ready. I've been ready. We just got Carlos back too. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm ready. This is going to be a really exciting draft. Not because that the top half of the draft is really exciting with a bunch of talent, but it's because it's actually the opposite, and no one really has any idea of who's going to go where. I mean, aside from probably Cam Ward to the Titans at 1. I mean, this is going to be a really fun night. I feel like there's going to be a lot of movement.
Real quick news from Jay Glazer. The Jaguars and Browns have parameters in place for a deal when Cam Ward goes to the Titans. So not done officially, but it's getting there.
So then that means no Travis Hunter.
Is
Not
a Jacksonville Jaguar.
Not that.
Imagine trading back because you don't want to draft. I mean, he's a two-way player. I imagine they didn't view him as a two-way player as maybe the Jaguars do, but
I think now, of course it's lying season, but their GM referred to him as Shohei Ohtani. Like, I don't know that you fully make that up. Again, Mary Kay, I don't want to butcher the pronunciation. Mary Kay Cabot, I think.
Yeah.
Browns beat reporter posted 1 minute ago. Browns are in heated talks to trade down from number 2 with Jaguars to number 5. When they're on the clock soon, I believe this will happen. So it does seem like things are ramping up for Travis Hunter to be a Jacksonville Jaguar, the Browns to move back to pick number 5.
And with that being said, the number 1 pick is in. The Titans have selected Miami quarterback Cam Ward. Now,
Shocker.
Only move that I can say definitively doesn't shock me tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I guess with that being said, Zach, you go?
No, go ahead. I didn't have anything of value.
I was just going to add a little bit about Cam Wood. He was only a 1-year starter at Miami, and he took that program around. I mean, they were on the fringe of making the playoffs last season. He was the first player in Miami history to win the ACC Player of the Year, and he set the program record, right, for passing yards. And he was kind of competing with Shedeur Sanders over the last couple of months for that number 1 spot, and Shedeur has kind of fallen off just a little bit. But he tested really well at the combine, and really, really good release, knows how to really avoid pressure well, and he has above average anticipation. I have here, and some fun facts really quick is he played point guard in basketball, in high school, and almost played in college, but decided to pursue football more.
It's official.
Yeah,
Jaguars.
Really?
Jaguars are on the clock.
There you go.
Wow.
Brown. Sorry to interrupt, but
I was just reading how Cam Wood played basketball. This is a little more interesting.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Whoa.
Browns are trading the number 2 overall pick and a 4th rounder and a 6th rounder in exchange for number 5, the 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and next year's 1st round pick.
Oh wow.
So number 2, a 4th, and a 6th in exchange for number 5, a 2nd, a 4th, and a 1st.
Dude, we could have had the first pick in this draft.
I mean, can you imagine?
Can
you imagine?
That's absurd compensation.
Wow.
Thanks, Joe Milton.
Wow.
Yeah. And the Patriots would have had number 1, which is Cam Ward. It's not Travis Hunter. So that's crazy value. I fully expected it to be a 2 this year and a 2 next year. A 2 this year and a 1 next year is shocking to me.
Wow, 536, 126, and a 2026 first. Wow.
They
Man.
must really love Travis. I mean, I don't blame them, but like
Yeah, I mean, how could you not?
that's his. I'm pretty sure that's like his hometown team too, right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I know he's from Florida. I don't
I know he's from
know.
Florida. Yeah, I don't know if that's like, I don't know, maybe the same county or something like
I think
that.
he's from Palm Beach. Is that the same area? I have it in my notes. I can actually check it, but I don't know Florida.
I know nothing about Florida. Yeah.
He was born in Palm Beach, but he also grew up in Georgia, so I don't know how long he was in Palm Beach for.
Well,
So
Man,
now it comes down to what the Giants are going to do, because Jaguars are obviously trading up for Travis Hunter. So it's either go with the Giants, Abdul Carter, Shadur, trade down.
that's so not to cut you off, but like it was consensus for the longest time that Jacksonville would take Mason Graham. They trade up on the day of the draft, like right when it starts, and they take Travis Hunter. I know that's like not what that doesn't really benefit the Patriots in any way, but it makes me wonder, like, does the picks after them, does it change in any way? Like, are the who's now it's gonna be like, who are the Browns looking for? What are they trying to get?
it was reported, I forget by who, that they're going trenches, either offense or defense. So my guess would be Graham.
Yeah, I was gonna
think
say
it
like
would be
maybe
Mason
Graham. I mean, I don't think they would take Ashton Genty, but they do need a running back. Like,
Yeah.
So then, what happens if Abdul Carter falls? Because there's been numerous reports.
He's a Bear.
Huh?
I don't think he's falling that far. I don't think he's falling that far.
Trade down.
Yeah.
No,
I see.
I mean, there's been numerous reports that
like
have come out in recent days that if Carter falls, the Patriots are still set in stone on Campbell. Who knows if those reports are true? But I mean, that's a real conversation to have. What do they pass on Carter and trade down, or just they can pick Will Campbell, or is it something else?
I cannot believe it. I mean, we're going to look in 5 years from now and be like, wow, I can't believe Travis Hunter wasn't the first overall pick.
I know. Also, I know I'm a bit all over the place right now, but it's because I'm reading all of these Twitter reports as they come in, and they are also all over the place. The Giants, per Adam Schefter, offered this year's and next year's first round picks for Cam Ward, among other picks, and Tennessee declined. So
I think that's what not to. I mean, we're all fans of Pretty Ricky here. Slick Rick.
of course,
he did post that they had originally offered them the 2 first, or what did you say? This year's first and next year's first?
Yeah,
and then he
among
said that after,
other picks.
Yeah, he said that after their workout or something happened, and then they were asking for the
Tennessee
27 first as well.
Yeah,
so it's like, I mean, not that we knew that, but it kind of confirms it now. And it just kind of, I mean, people are saying like this draft, people don't want to trade up, and there's not, I mean, I understand there's a lot of talent at the top, and it's those blue chip guys, the one quarterback, and there's only one left now. So there's only one blue chipper left, unless you consider Ashton Genty one as well, which I wouldn't disagree with, but
yeah,
it's
Browns.
I mean, Jacksonville. Sorry to cut you off. I think Jacksonville's like one of the few destinations in the top that's going to give Travis Hunter that two-way capability. Like, no matter what, like they need help at corner, they need help at receiver. Yeah. So
I thought the Browns would have, but I guess that's off the table now. I thought didn't Ward request a trade?
Did he?
I thought he did a while ago. Like I thought he did around when Myles Garrett did.
I don't remember seeing that. I know Greg Newsom's
may be
been on
wrong.
the trade block.
Oh, maybe that's maybe I'm mixing them up.
Wow.
Official Jaguars land Travis Hunter.
Man, could have been a Patriot. Could have been the Patriots' best wide receiver.
Should have been a Patriot.
See what he said the other day.
The number 2 pick is in officially. The Jaguars have selected Colorado Travis Hunter.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I mean, I like saying it, it makes me, I like
No, I
saying
know. I just said that 10 seconds ago.
Anyways,
okay,
what were you gonna say, Andrew?
I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought completely.
All right, it's okay. It seems rumor right now is that Abdul Carter's for sure going to be the pick unless they trade out. I don't think they trade out. So
yeah, I'd be surprised. Maybe
I mean,
maybe
we're coming up
Chicago makes a
quick.
push.
We're coming up quick. I posted the idea today that like people maybe wanted to jump Jacksonville for Ashton Genty because of all those rumors with him, but like and trade with the Patriots. But I mean, I don't see why they would jump the Browns now because unless it's Abdul Carter, and we'll see how that goes. I don't know how that would go over well with Patriots fans if they pass on Abdul Carter if he falls, but
I don't think they would. Also, Jordan Schultz just posted, quote, trades are just getting started, ... And
Peter Schrager,
Mark Daniels quote tweeted it saying, go on, ... Like,
lots
maybe
of
they know
little
something.
subliminals. Peter Schrager just put out that Cleveland might not be done, that they're going to keep piling picks, and their phone lines are still open to pick again in the first. And I think we already knew that, but
yeah,
I mean, hopefully that makes some quarterbacks go off earlier just because they're scared that Cleveland's going to trade in. I don't know.
I think the Broncos are trying to trade up right now. I'm trying to figure
from 20.
Yeah,
not 20 to 3.
I was gonna say
no. Just trade
20 to 4. 20 to 4.
I just saw top 12. That's what this guy.
20 to 4. Hopefully 20 to 4. No, I don't want to trade back all the way. I would not trade back to 20.
I would consider it. I mean, depending on Josh Simmons' medicals.
That is true.
Because if you move down to 20, you can also move back up a little bit. I mean, apparently everybody wants to trade down, and apparently nobody wants to trade up, even though I feel like we've already disproven that.
Yeah.
But who knows? We're in this like no man's land of a few minutes where something crazy just happened, and now we're waiting for the obvious next pick to be in.
So is Hunter gonna play both ways at Jacksonville? Do we think, or what?
I think so. I think so. Like how could he not? I'm gonna mute and turn on the audio to see.
I was gonna say, I mean, now we just sit and wait to see if it's Abdul. I mean, if it's him, then I think we kind of know what's gonna happen. But if it's not him, then it truly is like chaos in the top 5 at least.
Man, if Abdul Carter falls to the Patriots,
that'd be huge. But then how do they pivot on the offensive line? Because I mean, like the guys going early day 3, late day 1 prospects. It's like you got some talented guys, but you don't know that they're just not on the level of the guys you can get at the top of the draft, obviously. But it's like, can you really rely on some of those guys to start day 1 and make an immediate impact?
No, you have to trade back up.
Yeah.
You would have to trade back up today, because I feel like there's a huge drop in tackles, especially ones that you would be as view as starters. So you would have to trade back up today.
By the way, the Jaguars, when they just announced the pick, announced Travis Hunter as a wide receiver and defensive back. So at least
Adam
tipping
Schefter,
the hat a little bit.
Yeah. Adam Schefter just put out that they plan on giving him a heavy dose of wide receiver training to begin with, but he's also going to play on defense as well.
Yeah, so that's what it should be.
Do you think he's ever going to play 100% of the snaps?
No.
I feel like it's
not possible.
That's too absurd. That's borderline impossible to do.
I wouldn't put it past him, but
I know I wouldn't put it past him at all. He's a very talented guy.
Not for a full season though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could be a game where he does, like if injuries stack up. But there's no way he can do that for a full season.
Let alone a game. 100% of the snaps in a game.
Yeah.
That's 180, 170 snaps. I mean,
Yeah.
No chance. No chance.
Man.
I think it's Carter.
Yeah, I would be shocked if it wasn't, unless maybe it's a trade, but that would also surprise me. I mean, let's be honest, if they trade down, if Joe Shane trades down and gets, let's say, a future first round pick, he's not going to be the one making that pick. Like, it's now or never for that
I
Giants.
might as well just take Shador then. I mean, if they want to
See,
do it solid.
I'm being now this opinion of mine went downhill in like the last week once it became obvious how much every NFL team dislikes Shador. But my whole rationale for pick number 3 for the Giants was you either take Abdul Carter, which is the right pick, or you take Shador Sanders, which would probably still get you fired, but there's a better chance that he doesn't get you fired. Because, like, Abdul Carter isn't making that team go from 3-14 or 4-13, whatever their record was, to 9 wins. Shador Sanders, I don't think, does that either, but a quarterback gives you a much better chance of doing that than an edge rusher. So for the longest time, I thought it was going to be Shador, and then it became very obvious that it isn't. And it is Carter, by the way, officially.
Oh, really?
We're officially on the clock.
Sorry, I just saw
Jeff Howe.
Yeah, Connor Hughes, Jeff Howe. Again,
right.
No surprise.
Okay.
The New England Patriots are on the clock.
All right, guys. I think we know what time it is. Time to get their future wide receiver. I could have gone there. I should have gone there. The Ted McMillan rumors have been dead for a long time.
True.
That stings a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but see, I was this whole time thinking like I would want to trade up. Future first round pick.
I thought it was gonna take like a future second and maybe like a third or fourth this year, not the amount that they gave up.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you have that belief in the player, then nothing wrong with that. But I still trading a future first to move up 3 spots for a non-quarterback seems irresponsible.
Did you guys see Travis Hunter go on stage?
Yeah, he was. I saw him like walk through the tunnel onto the stage. I didn't see him actually on
dancing
stage.
on stage.
Yeah,
he should have been a Patriot.
How behind is the broadcast? Because I'm still looking at Hunter to get interviewed.
I will tell you when I'm on the NFL Network one, and I will let you know when they're announcing Carter.
Okay, I'm on the same one, so.
So yeah, we're good.
Patriots just posted "We on." That's all we
on.
Who's waiting for that Mike Reese tweet that has like
Camp Bell.
The camp and the bell. I saw that. That was so funny.
No, I want to know who the Raiders take because of Pete Carroll's hints. Pete Carroll posted like a bunch of hints as to who they're going to take. And I have no idea what any of them meant. They're all just random gifts. And no clue.
All right, I'm putting up the broadcast on my screen now. Let's see. What do you guys see on your screen? I think I'm delayed.
I see the Giants in the war room.
Okay, I see Kurt Warner on my screen.
Giants are definitely trading Thibodeau.
Now I see Goodell on.
Oh yeah,
I agree.
They said they were shopping. They were shopping him. Like that was like the rumor going on like a couple hours before the draft.
What's it take? Third?
Probably. I mean, I think they didn't pick up his 5th year, right? Or does he still have another year before that?
That's a good question. I feel like he still has another year, but I could be wrong.
Source. I don't know who Corey. Who is he?
Corey B.
I don't know if we can trust him, but he said that Mason Graham was handpicked by Myles Garrett.
Maybe that's why he came back. Maybe.
All right,
I'm-
I have my post ready to go.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I'm-
Just waiting to
I'm
get
I just
refreshing.
typed it up.
I'm refreshing Twitter like a madman right now.
I don't know. What if there's a trade? I don't know. I don't have anything written for that.
Straight down the path.
I want it to be a trade. Like, let's say it's the Bears. I would rather get an extra second round pick. I think you can still get Campbell at 10.
I don't know about 10.
I
I
don't-
think trading back to like 8 maybe or even 6 would be fine. Just
I
go
don't
back
see
for
I don't see him or Membu falling. The only one I can see falling is Banks. I don't even know if you can.
they said Banks is top 12 for sure. I think anything that gets to the Niners, it's gonna be a left. I think the Niners are taking a left tackle. People said edge, but I don't know. We'll see.
Jalen Walker.
Maybe.
I shouldn't say this on live. Never mind. Sleeper did a mock draft, a 7-round mock draft. I didn't post my results. I should have, but I traded back to 9 with the Panthers and took
8.
Jalen Walker in that.
8. Right.
I thought they're 9. Or no, the
Saints.
Saints are 9. I traded back
Saints.
with the Saints.
Gotcha.
I'm just refreshed. This is taking
see
a lot
that.
longer than the other ones, or is that just me?
Nah,
Maybe you're listening to
not
calls.
Hunter. What's his name? Carter took a while.
Mm.
The NFL like makes them milk it for commercial purposes, I'd assume.
How long have they been on the clock? Like 3 minutes?
Oh my
Let me
gosh.
see. That's a good question.
Will Campbell, according to Jordan
Officially.
Schultz, the Patriots have
There you
selected
go.
There we go.
tackle LSU.
Damn, Ben, you got that out quick.
Shocker.
You see that? You see
Doug
that?
Kide posted a picture of Campbell's chunky soup, so that confirms it. Jazzy jambalaya flavor.
Oh my gosh. My post. Oh, there we go. My post wasn't going up. It still isn't up. Never mind.
So,
All right. So, what do you guys think?
How are we feeling?
who would have thought, honestly?
I wasn't expecting that at all.
I mean, you got to build around Drake May. It's as simple as that. You hit on a quarterback last year. The offensive line was exceptionally bad, and hopefully Campbell can fix that. And I'll go more into my actual opinions on Campbell after, but if Vrabel, it sounds like Vrabel basically handpicked the guy. And if that's the case, you know, who am I to go against that? Vrabel knows football a bit better than I do. So
Yeah, and in all honesty, too, I mean, which is crazy because it's worst. In my opinion, it's worst case scenario.
yeah,
He's your left guard for the next decade. Obviously, that's going to piss people off because we took him at 4. But in, let's say, 3 years from now, let's say he's an average tackle, and then they have a shot at a really good left tackle, and they take that left tackle and move him into guard, and they have a Pro Bowl left side of the line. Like, people are not going to remember that he was a number 4 pick. I think that's the way I'm looking at it. If it doesn't work out at tackle, give him like a season, if any. I mean, maybe a season will show even more than what they, or you don't need a whole season to show them that. But like, I trust the guy. I don't know. I'm not super high on him, but like, why am I gonna doubt him if he's been able to do it for his whole life? So,
well, I'm not gonna lie, that is the one argument that I don't completely agree with, because you could say that about quite literally anybody who's going to be drafted in the next 3 days. They've all been
but to excel at it to the point that you're like in the toughest conference in all of college football.
All right, maybe not the next 3 days. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but every first round pick at least, or every top 10 pick, every top 5 pick, and we see those guys fail year in and year out. Half of them do. So, I agree. Like I think he has a good chance to be a great left tackle. I think he has a better chance at being a great guard, but that's a risk you have to take. But I've never fully subscribed to that idea of he's been good before, so he'll continue to be good because the jump from college to the NFL is so unpredictable.
I think Ben just got picked by the Browns.
I think he got called on stage. Yeah.
Trenches.
I'm gonna I'm a little delayed, but when they call up Will Campbell, I'm gonna try to listen in.
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see what he says, but
really quick, I don't think the Browns are taking this pick. I think
Slick Rick just said that they are.
Yeah,
so
I was just about to say that.
Browns are not trading the 5th pick.
Oh, really? Because I was just about to say how I believe a team is going to trade up. Damn it, Slick Rick has been right tonight too.
Yeah, always has been.
I'll eat my words on that one.
He was on that Jaguars trade for days. So are we expecting with the 4th pick of the 2025 NFL draft, New England Patriots select Will Campbell, offensive guard, LSU. Could you imagine if they submitted it? If they submitted as a guard.
No, they're for sure gonna say tackle just to like hype him up.
Yeah. And I mean that's what they're planning on playing him as. But
when do they announce or when do Vrabel and Wolf address the media?
I think right after. I think it's going to be
unless there's a trade, right? Or no? Or do you think they go back to the war room after they go through that interview?
They're not trading up to 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. I think that's why. By the way, real quick, Browns, Mason Graham. I think that's why it is right after, because you don't want to wait until like pick 20 and then the Patriots might want to trade up to that range. And you don't want to wait until after the draft because what's the fun in that? I'm pretty sure Vrabel does it and Wolf do it right after the pick or soon after the pick. And then Campbell is probably going to do it later tonight.
Yeah.
Mason Graham, Cleveland Brown. Not particularly surprising.
What do you guys think?
Kind of the Will Campbell of defense.
Why?
Yeah.
Because of both. Why?
No, the measurables.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he was obviously the best sole defensive player after Abdul Carter in the draft. And he played really, really well at Michigan last 3 years, actually. And these guys, I don't even know. I had something to say and then I forget it. It'll come back to me. Carlos, Andrew?
Oh, wait, real quick. The Goodell's announcing it right now.
Okay.
I missed it.
One sec. I could hear it. Did it crash on me?
I like his suit.
I think my stream crashed on me right when it was.
Actually, I got to bring up this comment earlier in the show, 20 minutes ago. Zach is dressed as nice as Will Campbell tonight.
Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate that.
Sorry, Ben.
I try.
So
man, that's the best compliment I've gotten in a while.
Who's going to be the Patriots? Oh, you go.
I'd honestly like to see them pick up a guard or an interior guy in day 2, whether that's a guard or a center like Jared Wilson. If he drops a little bit, maybe. I really like Wyatt Milam. His last name.
I think it is.
Honestly, if Donovan Jackson falls to 38, I'm thinking about that route.
I wouldn't even be surprised if a guy like Tyler Booker does.
I don't know. I feel he might go.
Seems unlikely, but I wouldn't be surprised. Slick Rick is saying Genty to the Raiders. But
Genty.
Yeah, but that's not officially official. Nobody else has said it, but Slick Rick is like 10 for 10 on the night already. From trades, from everything. I probably should have done this earlier. Going to be using the Beast from Dane Brugler because
Hey, yeah, do that. That's actually
that
really true.
is
So we have
the best draft information that there is. Dane Brugler's The Beast has how many players are even in it? It's a 560-page document, I think, 520-page document, with about basically any player you could ever want information on. Will Campbell was his first ranked offensive tackle, and now my document is lagging as soon as I started talking about it. First ranked offensive tackle and his sixth ranked player, behind Travis Hunter, Abdul Carter, Ashton Genty, Mason Graham, and Jalen Walker. So not too bad of value to get player 6 at pick 4. Sometimes you can reach worse than that. And as for his write-up on Campbell, he had as strengths moves with athletic body control to stay balanced mid-slide and through engagement, agile lateral footwork to ride rushers wide of pocket, stays controlled and patient versus dynamic pass rushers, impressive recovery skills to maintain leverage and stay connected, mechanically sound process to gradually anchor against power, plays with purposeful inside hands and gets fistful of jersey to control his man, makes it look easy on combination blocks, comfortably handles games regardless of space given to him. And as for games, he was talking about stunts, loops, etc. LSU offense used him much more as a puller in 2024, taking advantage of nimble movements and decisive eyes to pick off defenders. Flips switch on the field and prides himself on playing nasty, and I think that's something that we see often with him and hear often with him. He's the definition of a Vrabel guy. Carlos, I think it was you posted that story the other day. I hadn't seen that before. Maybe it wasn't you, but I think it was about his high school playoff game. Was that you who posted that?
That was not me. No.
All right,
I
that's
think
awkward.
That was a counterpart, I think.
Well, I'll go into it for a second.
But yeah, it's essentially that he I got it on my feed at one point. It was he was injured during a high school playoff game when they were losing. He fought for the opportunity to still suit up and play, and he played injured, and they ended up winning. So
yeah,
he said he was never going to quit on his team.
Suited up mid-game.
Yeah, mid-game.
Crazy.
Ashton Genty just went to the Raiders.
Yep, Slick Rick. It's always right.
Yeah.
Other strengths in the Beast: wired to block through the whistle. His high school coaches say he had a hard time avoiding flags because of his aggressive play style. Relentless worker and was named a team captain as sophomore and junior. Brian Kelly said when he speaks, people really listen. First offensive or defensive lineman to be awarded LSU's coveted number 7 jersey, which is for him. It was just a patch that LSU gives that to their most dynamic playmaker, and for Will Campbell, as a left tackle, he got that. Never missed a game because of injury, starting 38 straight games at left tackle, and he was LSU's first consensus All-American on the offensive line since 2004. As for the weaknesses, average arm length, 33 inches, something that we've heard way too many times in the past month. Also, the wingspan is even worse. It is very, very thin. Some guys have very wide shoulders that when they have those shorter arms, they can kind of make up for it due to having a wider build. He does not. Exact opposite. 10 offensive guard. Doesn't have much margin for error if his punch extension is mistimed, largely due to those measurables. Slight stiffness in his lower half shows up when reacting to inside moves. Routinely able to recover after being driven backward, but NFL leverage power will bring him new challenges. Basically, it's going to be a difficult adjustment. His penalty increased throughout his seasons at LSU, 1 as a freshman, 5 as a sophomore, and 9 as a junior. And left tackle, he was only a left tackle in college. He didn't move around at all. So a lot more strengths there than weaknesses, as you'd assume with a 4th overall pick. But again, good player and a Vrabel guy. I mean, you know what you're getting with him.
I think Vrabel just went. He just went live on his, for his. I was about to say podcast for his press conference. So if you guys want to listen in, I could just talk while you guys listen. But yeah. Will Campbell just spoke to NFL Network. He was very, 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 very emotional after getting picked by the Patriots. So
yeah,
you always want to see something like that. In all honesty, when guys show emotion like that, because that tells you that, like, you know, that not that if guys don't cry or don't get emotional, but like when they show that, whether it's like excitement or crying or just like relief, it tells you that like you're getting someone that's hopefully going to be committed and most likely will be. And I just posted it, but he said specifically, I've waited my whole entire life to hear my name called by a franchise like New England. That's something that hypes me up. I don't know about you guys, but it's definitely someone that, I mean, it's like I said, it's the obvious choice. Mike Vrabel just said on his press conference that it was an easy pick for them. I hope that my one thing, and obviously I'm rooting for him, I'm obviously going to be optimistic, but like the one thing I'm worried about is that maybe I hope they didn't fall in love with him super fast because of the positional need. It also makes me wonder, like, did they really, really find it that easy when they were trying to sign other offensive tackles in the market when free agency started? I don't know if maybe that affected how much they wanted him, but
that's fair. But I mean, going to be an option for 2 years, 3 years at most, and you could, decide if you feel the need to do that. So, and who else did they? I don't think they really targeted anyone else at left tackle. I guess Dan Moore, but that was pretty. They were out on that pretty early. So, but I get what you're saying. I think it can be a combination.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think we'll see what they end up doing later on in the draft. Like Andrew, you mentioned it about them taking like interior O-line. Obviously it would be at left guard. Unless they decide to take a center really high, but I don't think they will. But I personally, my opinion is that they shouldn't, just because they have so many options there, and then address it like late day 3, like throw another flyer or take another flyer and also take like another tackle. That's just my opinion. I just think that like they have enough options there. But I like if they take like a Donovan Jackson, even a what's his name? I know he doesn't get a lot of buzz, but like the Georgia left guard, Dylan Fairchild, I think his name is. Like even maybe someone like him. Who else? I have Gray Zabel, and I don't think he will. But if he falls to 38, like guys like that, I would not be upset if they decide to take them at 38, or at 69 or 77. But that's just my opinion. That I just feel like they should wait until day 3 because they have guys that could be capable starters. But that, I mean, we'll see how much they trust Will Campbell if they want to put 2 rookies out on the left side and have Campbell be pretty much like the main guy that's going to be protecting May with another rookie. And then, sorry, I just got distracted because Joe, how do you pronounce it? Joe Shane. He just said that they're not trading Kayvon Thibodeau. He's going to stay there. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just said that in a press conference.
I think Membu went. Did Membu go? I think Membu went to the Jets. I think.
I've been hearing Membu and Tyler Warren. I haven't been hearing.
Career posted the top 7 and included Jets Membu, but nobody else. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I really thought they were gonna go offense, especially and get tight end, but
I'm surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised. Who was their right tackle? It was Morgan Moses, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they needed a right tackle, and then they have Olufashanu. That was a good pick last year. So they're set at the tackle. Patriots need to get edge rushers. My opinion has long been that the Patriots should go tackle, edge, and then wide receiver or defensive tackle in round 3, or both, obviously, because I have 2 picks. But that's always been my opinion. I think edge rusher is much more important than wide receiver. I know a lot of people don't agree with me on that, but I don't trust their edge rushers right now. I view Keon White as more of an interior pass rusher rather than like a off the edge guy. Everyone talks about how Harold Landry fell off last year and that he's not the same guy he used to be. I think they need edge rusher help bad. You guys saw last year, I think they were like bottom half of the league, or bottom 5, or even worse. I don't know. Really bad when it came to sack total. So they need some pass rush. And I think that this draft is a perfect draft to take someone at 38 because, in all honesty, I think there's better edge rushers at 38 than there will be wide receivers. And the wide receivers in this class, I'm not saying that they like overlap with what they have already, because obviously they need to upgrade what they have already. But it's just like you're taking another flyer on some guy that you don't even know that well how he's going to play in the NFL. So it's like a tough position that they put themselves in because they weren't. I don't want to say they weren't aggressive in the trade market, but they could have solved some other needs through the trade market.
Yeah. And for those not currently listening to Mike Vrabel addressing the media, we do have a couple of interesting quotes that Vrabel gave the media. But before we get into that, I do want to bring this up from Ken Matthias. Is the panel taking any questions?
Yes, sir.
We are. To all the 1,100 of you in here, we appreciate you guys spending your draft night with us and taking the time to listen to us just talk Patriots. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat, and we will be more than happy to answer them. And as it relates to the live press conference, this tweet is from Evan Lazar. It's a direct quote from Mike Vrabel on Will Campbell. He says, "This is a young player who cares deeply about the team, is a leader in that room. We love his football character." And I feel like that is one of the most talked about things about Campbell is his character and how he really fits into that Mike Vrabel culture. And another one is, it was reported earlier today that the Patriots sent out some brass to LS2, Louisiana, to meet with Will Campbell earlier this week. And Mike Vrabel said that Will Campbell cemented himself as the Patriots pick last week when the team went down to Louisiana to meet with him. And finally, Mike Vrabel, pretty simple, says Will Campbell is a left tackle. So
makes sense.
Moving a guard. Not
Not that
anyone was expecting him to take a guard that high, but he's playing left tackle.
I don't think how high did Elijah Vera Tucker go? Didn't he go like 6 or 7?
I thought he was like 11, but
or was he? Okay, maybe I was thinking of it wrong. Like, that
I
would
could
make more
be
sense.
completely off.
Yeah, Andrew? Go ahead.
One more thing just came out from Taylor Kyles reading his tweet. Mike Vrabel says the Patriots are open to trading back into the first round.
I mean, that's I mean, I feel like any team is going to say that.
Yeah, but I feel like in this draft, also last year's draft, it felt like a real possibility they could trade back up. But this year, it feels like a real decent possibility. And I think it's something you should really consider. Like, I would really love for them to trade back into the back half of the first for a wide receiver, whether that be Emeka Egbuka or Luther Burden, or maybe they move up a couple spots in the early second to take a guy like Donovan Jackson or one of those interior guys if Tyler Buckner somehow falls. But I mean, in my opinion, I'm really looking for receiver and maybe a little more O-line help with this next pick.
Vera Tucker was 14th, by the way.
Okay, never mind then.
He was right before Mac. I should have known that. He was right before Mac because I think the Pats were considering taking him instead of Mac.
I was gonna say Mike Vrabel's direct quote, well, not direct quote, but just paraphrasing what he said. He said that they're gonna go up only if the right player's there. They're not just gonna trade up just to trade up. Obviously that makes sense, but I wonder who in their mind is that right player. Do you guys think they double dip on O-line and trade up into the first to get another O-lineman?
Maybe if Zabel falls. Maybe.
I haven't heard anything with the Patriots connected to Zabel. I'm not saying
I
you're wrong,
haven't
but like,
either. I haven't either, but like if it's offensive line specifically, I don't know that there's anyone else worth trading up for at guard. Like
Mhm.
guard is a position really I feel like you can get a good guard anywhere. That's
When
they
do you think Jaden Higgins is going to drop? Or Luther Boyden from Mizzou?
that's a good question.
If they're
They
still on the board at 25, 26, that won't take a whole lot. I mean, it'll take a decent amount, but like
yeah. I I think Higgins either barely squeaks in or he goes round 2. Like I don't know that Higgins is a guy you want to trade up for. As good of a player as he is, I don't know that I'd trade up for him. Burden, it sounds like he's gonna fall, and I'll look back on Jeremiah's mock draft and all the other mock drafts. I'll look at those in a second. But I feel like all I've seen recently has been Burden falling out of the first round, which I personally don't understand at all. It might be one of those same things that Ben, I was talking to you about it right before we started, where some teams are taking players off of the board just because the player doesn't love football or
Mhm.
because of character concerns. And I feel like that could be the case with Burden, but that's also just a complete guess because I think he is arguably the best receiver in this class. And I don't see why he would fall out of the first round other than off-field issues.
I'm with you on that, Zach.
I mean, I
I
would
know we're
love
in the
Luther
same
Burden.
boat there.
I would love Luther Burden, but I think Zach, we talked about it very early on in the draft process that
Yeah.
it just worries me that a lot of his touches were like manufactured or they were close to the
That's
line of
fair.
scrimmage, and then it's just like you create everything. But I have seen a couple charts. I don't know if you guys know who what's his name? Joe. I need to look it up. I don't want to cite him without, or I don't want to give him like, oh wow, Panthers are taking Tet McMillan. Sorry
Yeah.
guys.
That's
Wow,
surprising.
that's that high too. What if Jalen Walker falls?
Take him, please. Do
What
it.
if he falls? I mean, if he gets to like maybe 20 and the Broncos are trying to actively trade back. Hmm.
I don't see him. I think his floor is 15 to the Falcons.
But I was thinking Michael Williams would go to the Falcons, to be honest.
Niners at 11, maybe.
The Niners like guys that are a little like off, so maybe they go Mike Green.
Did you guys see the Pete Damel
No.
Mm-mm.
said? I'll read it real quick. How would you like to punch your future boss on a job interview? Well, that's one way that LSU star Will Campbell won over Patriots coach Mike Vrabel. Last Thursday, the top Patriots brass and Vrabel traveled to Baton Rouge to work out Campbell. Vrabel ran the workout and wore a blocking pad over his chest. In a drill to execute a drive block, sources said that Campbell hit Vrabel square in the chest and knocked Vrabel back on his probably behind.
Derriere.
Vrabel loved it and had a big smile, yada yada yada. But
So that confirms it. It was Vrabel's pick. Like as if we didn't know before. That's so good.
that was funny.
And that just speaks to his character, the type of guy that he is.
No, that's character concerns. He punched his future boss.
It'd be different.
But when I do it, I don't get the job. When I do it, it's assault. That's crazy. That's like the most surprising and the least surprising thing I've heard all day.
Yeah.
It's a good headline. Man. Ted McMillan. All right, what do you guys think? Ted at 8.
I think honestly, fantasy purposes, I love it. But in terms of like football fit, I mean Dave Canales, he's like, I think he's gonna really utilize him. Bryce Young finally got another weapon. In terms of just like the player himself, I don't think he deserves to be a top 10 pick. I think he's more so like a 15th overall, like maybe like 20th in like a really good draft class. But he's definitely the best wide receiver on the board. I don't know why people were saying, I don't know if any of you are Matthew Golden fans, that whole Matthew Golden hype about him being the number 1 wide receiver and all this and that. I never really bought into it. It was always Tet. It was always going to be Tet. I wouldn't be surprised if Emeka goes before Matthew Golden.
Really?
But now, because he went so high, I
Yeah.
think the wide receiver run is going to go sooner, because
It could.
a lot of people had him going around like 11 or like 12 to the Cowboys was usually like the most mocked place for him. So it's going to push up the other wide receivers for sure.
Yeah, that's a good point. And that is obviously a situation for the Patriots to be watching, because that's what they need. That's probably their biggest need now that left tackle is filled in, or is somewhat filled in, assuming that Campbell can fill that role. It's either receiver or edge rusher that's the biggest need. By the way, Mike Vrabel did confirm the story. Per Alex Barth, Mike Vrabel confirmed this during his press conference just now and said he hopes the tape never gets out. So someone's going to have to do some digging. Call TMZ or get someone on that, because I'd love to see Will Campbell pancaking his future boss. Number 9, by the way, Saints. Team to watch for Jackson Dart.
Oh, yeah. I think they go. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Tyler Warren.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I think it's Warren or it's Dart.
Yeah, I think Jackson Dart goes. I've been saying he's going to go before be a top 3 quarterback. Now, I thought he was going to be after Shador, but
can I give a hot take before the pick gets in?
Yeah.
I think there's a better chance that Shador's the 5th quarterback taken than the 2nd.
5th is, I think, a stretch, to be honest.
I think teams would prefer the tools of Dart, Milroe, Shuck. Shuck's been getting so much love. And I didn't watch the quarterbacks because I have no reason to, because the Patriots don't need one. But Shuck has been getting so much love. Also, like, where does Shador fit? Cleveland, maybe? Vegas, maybe? Other than that, I don't know if there's anywhere that really makes sense. So it could be a long while. Josina Anderson's Saints are not drafting a quarterback at 9.
Damn. Wow.
So what is their plan?
Josina.
Probably Warren or a trade. A team could try to jump them for team could try to jump the Bears for Warren, a team like the Colts maybe. Or potentially the Broncos, since they've apparently been trying to move up. Keep in mind, the Broncos last year, weren't they super aggressive in trying to move up? No, I'm thinking of a different team. Who was trying to move up for Bowers?
I think it was the Broncos. No. It was the Rams, right?
They got Banks. Saints.
Yeah. Oh, Banks? Really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting pick.
Wow. I didn't see anyone thinking he was going to go there.
Yeah.
I think they're going to go offensive tackle.
Wow, that is.
I mean, who is their left tackle right now? It's been Trevor Penning, or has he been their right tackle?
I don't know the Saints well enough to tell you that.
No, I think it was Trevor Penning, and then it was someone else. I don't. Anyways, we don't really care about the Saints.
tackles. Oh, Odie off the board.
Ricky, by the way, Ricky is saying that he thinks they're gonna trade back up for Shuck.
Who's they?
Saints. which would be fun. That would be an end of the night type of thing, which that's also one thing to keep in mind for the Patriots. If they want to move up, they're going to have some competition because Giants might be trying to move up. Browns almost definitely are going to be trying to move up. Saints are going to be trying to move up. So you have a bidding war with all of those teams, and those teams are probably going to be more aggressive to get a quarterback than the Patriots will be to get a wide receiver or an edge rusher. Campbell is also on his meeting right now. His press conference. He already is talking about the drill.
Drake May tweeted out, "Love this guy already." So, if we're talking about them moving back up into the first round, what do you guys think are the most likely trade up partners? To me, right now, the number one team I'm looking at is the Minnesota Vikings. I'm looking for how many picks they have, but it's like, yeah, they have 5 picks total. They have 24, and then they have a 4th, a 5th maybe, and then a 6th, I think. So they have 1 first rounder and then 3 day 3 picks. No. They have a late 3rd rounder. It's a conditional pick. So total or 4 total draft picks. I don't know where I got 5. 4 total draft picks.
And
they're definitely going to be looking.
The value of 38 and 77 is exactly the value of 24. So that's a picture perfect. If you can do that, 30 and 77, I think you put it in.
Yeah. Also, me and you talked about this a little bit, Zach, the other night. So, if you guys don't know, the Bootleg Football Podcast run by Brett Coleman and AJ Snyder. It's a very, very good channel they run there. They have a lot of great content, and they did their annual first-round mock draft a few nights ago. And Coleman brought up the option for the Vikings. He thought they were a sneaky wide receiver team, wide receiver, and he had them taking Tet, which is Tet is off the board, but maybe they trade up for a guy or they trade back. Or no, that wasn't the scenario. What am I talking about? At their first round pick at 24, they pick Jane Higgins possibly, and he brought up the idea of the Patriots trading a day 2 pick for Jordan Addison, and that would probably have to be number 38. Top of the 2nd round. So that trading for a proven wide receiver already is definitely a possibility as well.
Yeah, I think that's worth doing too. Getting a guy like that for a 2nd rounder. Maybe you get something back. Maybe it's like a Addison and a 5th for the 2nd rounder because it's a high 2nd rounder. But I'd do that in a heartbeat because
who's gonna
be the
first Patriots reporter to ask about the arm length? That's kind of a joke.
I'm not answering that one. Campbell did say real quick, quote, "This is where I wanted to be from the start. Elliott Wolf came to my practice in week 5, and that's what I told him." So he's wanted to be in New England, and there's not a lot of people who you can say that about. Oh wow!
Yeah, the Bears just Colston Loveland, Michigan tight end. Tyler Warren was not the first tight end off the board.
Wow,
Colston Loveland. That is a little shocking. I mean, it's not shocking Loveland went in the first round. thought he was going to be like a 20s guy, but over Warren, that's something.
I thought he would go 14 to the Colts,
That's fair.
but
Who's the Colts tight end right now? Is it still Mo Cox?
I'll look it up. I've just seen so many people mocking tight ends to the Colts. So I'm sure there's some reasoning behind that. Of course, I'm probably going to say that now, and they're not going to take a tight end. Their starter is Drew Ogletree. Mo Cox is their third. Their starter had 9 catches for 109 yards this year. Their second string had 4 catches. Mo Cox had 12. So that room could definitely use some serious revamping. And if you can build around a guy like Tyler Warren, which I think there's a good chance that they can now, that is definitely a solid idea.
Yeah.
Colston Loveland.
Wow, that was. I mean, Tyler Warren didn't take many draft visits at all, if I'm remembering. Loveland went around a little bit, but Tyler Warren really did not take, I think, any 30 visits, if that's correct.
Quick turnaround time. Michael Williams to the Niners.
Yeah,
that one doesn't surprise me. That I mentioned that about 5 minutes ago. But Jalen Walker's falling. Jalen Walker is.
I mean, maybe you come back in and get him, is my guess, right? Because I thought he was going to go. I mean, the problem right now is it's all offense at the moment. There's not a whole lot of defensive players being drafted, but.
Oh, we
and
have
there
new
you go.
news.
Other news, not draft news. The
You got
schedule is going to be released May 14th. So that is in 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
They have to follow up their performance from last year. That's
Exactly.
tough to follow up. Patriots socials did a great job with the video last year, so they set a high standard.
Did it just get nominated for something?
Yeah, it's like I don't want to get the award wrong, but they got nominated for something for it. They're nominated for that, and they're nominated for the Brady retirement ceremony video. Or Brady Hall of Fame. Sorry.
Can I just point out that people that hated Will Campbell were trying to talk themselves into taking Jalen Walker at number 4 overall, and he is still available at number 12. I just want to put that out there, that people swore that they would have preferred a guy that's going to be falling down the draft boards for some reason. We don't know why. I don't know if any of you guys are part of that group, but
I love Jalen Walker. I think I would have taken Campbell over him, but I wouldn't have minded Jalen Walker at 4, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like I said it earlier, like if he falls to like 20,
please,
the Patriots could trade up.
I ago that the Patriots were interested after they took, who was it? Gonzo. After they took Gonzalez, they were interested in trading back into the first round, and it was
for Zay.
For Keon White, and then he dropped.
Oh, really? Wasn't I think I thought they were. I could be wrong. I thought they were trying to trade up for Zay.
Zay got taken only like 3 picks after or something.
Yeah, well, they were. I guess I worded that poorly. They were planning on trying to trade up for Zay, and then he went earlier than they would have expected, slightly.
I thought
if Zay got to like 28, I think, or like that sort of range, I think they would have.
Yeah, I still think to this day, if Gonzalez didn't fall, they were going to just pick Zay straight up. I mean, he spent a whole day learning the playbook with Bill O'Brien.
Yeah. what could have been. I mean, they got Gonzo, so I can't say that. But
yeah. I'd rather Gonzo over Zay. Zay's a great receiver.
yeah, but Gonzo's better.
Do you guys think that another running back goes in the first round?
I think 2 more.
Yeah, I agree.
Really?
Who do you think, Zay?
I think Hampton, no question. Henderson, probably.
Yeah.
I think one of them goes to the Broncos at 20, unless the Broncos trade out, and one of them goes at some point. Who knows? I mean, that maybe not, because I feel like that's a part of the reason why Jalen Walker is falling, is it's such a good edge rusher class and it's such a good running back class that maybe teams won't feel inclined to take guys at those positions super early. So maybe not, but I think they're first round caliber players in this draft class.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Walker, please just fall.
Again, for
With all
everybody
due respect.
Oh, sorry.
No, go.
Not to cut you off. Again, for everybody watching right now, if you have any questions about our thoughts on the Will Campbell pick that we might not have addressed, or any other Patriots related or just draft related questions you want to ask us, we're very open, very glad to answering those questions for you guys. Just put it in the live chat and we'll get to that as quick as we can.
Yep.
All right, continue.
Oh, I don't know. I was just talking about trying to get Jalen Walker because that's like my draft crush.
Yeah. I really
I also have important news. Sorry. Calvin Banks' baby threw up on live television because I don't know if it was his wife or girlfriend was clapping and shaking the baby a lot, and then the baby threw up. It's going viral right now.
That's bad.
I think the baby's okay.
That's really bad.
Just know that that's gonna be like one of the new like draft day videos where people get to like the CD
Lamb
Lamb
one, the Will Levis.
Yeah, that's true.
The dude, I forgot about this one last year. Brian Thomas Jr. when they asked his mom, "How far has this family come?" and she said, "We came from Baton Rouge."
I like that one too. All right, I'm really interested to see what the Cowboys do. Do you guys think this is Matthew Golden right here?
I think so. I think it's a weapon. It could be Warren. No, but they have Ferguson. I think it's a weapon of some sort. Sorry, I'm trying to find this Kelvin Banks.
Not even gonna hide what's going on. You deal with that.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys go with some sort of weapon. And after that, it's what was it? After that, it's Dolphins on the clock. So, division team to watch.
Yep.
Has the Dallas pick been announced yet?
No, I don't think so.
So who's still on the board that Dallas can take?
Oh,
Matthew Golden, honestly.
I think that's what it is. I think that's what it's gonna be.
That'd be a very, very nice complimentary piece with CD.
Yeah. I thought Tet was going to fall
Honestly
and Golden
thought,
would be the first
the
receiver
Raiders were gonna
taken
pick
right there. Was it Walker?
Wait. Jalen Walker and Michael Parsons would be
Oh, please don't.
absurd.
I feel like it's like I don't know if it's moving quicker than I thought it would, or if it's just like slowing down on certain picks. But I don't know.
It's so random.
Honestly, you know what I think
between-
it is? I think
Yeah.
I feel like it's been anticlimactic. I know some picks are like what people didn't expect, but people were making it sound like they were going to be trades like crazy and that it was going to be I think they're talking about the end of the first round.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I opened the show. I was like, it's gonna be, or when I actually could talk and it wasn't lagging like crazy. But I said it's gonna be a fun night because there's supposed to be a lot of trades, and that has not been the case. It's been a little underwhelming. I've seen a lot of people start comparing this draft to the 2013 draft, and then everyone's like, "Oh,
I
the
don't
best
remember that.
was Lane Johnson at 4."
Oh yeah. Hey, get me an elite right tackle for a decade, and I'd be fine with that too.
Johnny Cornelius.
So
Sure.
looking at right tackle for the future,
Yeah.
how comfortable are you, or where are you guys comfortable taking a right tackle the highest, like to kind of learn under Morgan Moses for a year or two? Like say Ozzy Trapilo, they're targeting him. Like, would you spend third round draft capital on Trapilo?
I think that would be the highest.
Yeah.
I think so. 68, 70, or 69, 77. But I also don't think that it's necessarily something they have to go for this year. Like, ideally, I guess, but they have so many other needs that, like, I'd assume you're getting Morgan Moses for 2 seasons at least. So it might even be better to push it off until next year because you don't really want to waste 2 years of the draft picks rookie contract on the bench. And I'm sure they feel at least some level of confidence in Caden Wallace. So Trapilo, I think, is a special exception just because of him having connections with the team. Working with Scarnecchia, going to BC. Did you work with Doug Marone at all, or am I making that up? At least having connections with
He works
Pat's
with
coaches. Yeah.
Scar.
So having connections with the organization, like that's kind of a special exception. But other than that, I don't think I would really take a right tackle outside of like the 5th round, 6th round, 7th round. It's just not as pressing of a need as everything else. I'm waiting for this next pick. This feels like it's been taking so long.
I just realized I was talking and I was like, why isn't Zach responding to me?
Oh,
I was muted. Anyways,
that'd do it.
you were talking about tackles?
Yep.
Because I wouldn't be surprised if they took one like in the 4th, maybe 5th. But at that point, it's like you're truly banking on their development and you're expecting what's his name? Morgan Moses to be really good. Tyler Booker at number 12.
Wow. Wow, I don't know ball.
There you go, Zach.
Zach Martin
I don't know
retires
ball.
and then you get Tyler Booker.
At 12, dude. Somebody needs to get Jerry out of that organization. That is crazy.
You know, maybe I was wrong about the wide receivers falling, but they kind of are. Like everyone expected the run to start at the Cowboys. I know Ted is gone already, but when's the next team that's going to pick a wide receiver? Who do you think picks a wide receiver next?
So, like, here's the thing. It can happen so fast that I'm not going to comment on that because within a second, it could just be 5 guys off the board. I saw a report earlier this week that the Dolphins may go receiver, and I don't think it happens, but it would be hilarious if it did. I mean, Dolphins, Colts are going to go Warren, Falcons are going to go defense. Maybe the Cardinals go. Going to the Cardinals would be kind of fun. I don't hate that.
They don't need him though.
Well, but they could. You're muted.
They've needed D-line help forever. They don't need one.
Oh, true. Good point. Imagine the Bengals get another receiver.
Where's Walter Nolan
That
going?
would be hilarious.
I think
Last
Walter
time
Nolan could go to AZ. Him,
Yeah.
Grant, Mike Green.
I think Grant
Dude,
ends up going to the Chargers now that Colston Loveland's gone.
Yeah. Harbaugh gets his guys. That's gonna be that's gonna be the Jaguars in like 3 years with Coach Prime, Shador, and Travis Hunter, and they're just gonna draft all Colorado guys and all of Shador Sanders' friends.
I mean, I'd be a fan of it just to see if Colorado could hang in the NFL.
They can't hang in college.
Let's see.
So still no Jalen Walker. Oh my god, if the Dolphins get Jalen Walker, I'm not gonna be happy if that happens.
You think they go defense?
We're gonna take Isaiah Bond.
I think they maybe go corner. Perfect pairing with Tyreek. I think they maybe go corner, but they could go O-line. Dude, they could go anything. They should probably go O-line, but is there a tackle worth taking? Depends on how they feel about Simmons, I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they take Josh Simmons. That seems like such a Dolphins pick. I don't know why.
Just does. Like I don't think that they go edge rusher, but if they like Walker enough, I don't see why they wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
You draft for value, you draft for value, you don't necessarily draft for need. So if they think Walker's one of the best players in the class, which I do. Dane Brugler did. Daniel Jeremiah, I think, did. Everybody did, except NFL teams, I guess. So I don't see why they wouldn't.
I think. Who's on the clock now? Dolphins, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Dolphins trade out. I know that was like a rumored thing too.
Yeah, because they have a lot of holes. Dolphins, I think they have around like 7 minutes left, so still a lot of time. Plus, actually, adding on to that, a team is probably going to want to jump the Colts for Warren, I would think.
Dude, if the Colts, well, yeah, it was either the Jets or the Bears or the Colts that were getting mocked with Warren.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that, yeah, they'd get lucky if he falls to them, but I wouldn't be surprised if a team jumps them.
Maybe the Rams, like we were just talking about, tried to move up for Bowers last year.
Are they in talks to move up? I've seen their names, but I don't know if it's up or down.
I don't know, but again, if you have a guy, like most people thought Tyler Warren was going to be a top 10 guy. So if you see him start to fall a little bit, then maybe you make some calls.
You see the Dallas fans pissed off about Tyler Booker?
No, but that's fair. He's a good player. But guard at 12 seems rich.
I mean, guard at 4 is pretty rich too. No, I'm kidding.
I know that.
I do think that eventually, I think Will Campbell's going to be the best offensive lineman. I'll say that. I won't say tackle or guard. I'll say offensive lineman in this draft when it's all said and done. But I do think that Tyler Booker gives him the most like run for his money because he's pretty good. Like he was someone that people would mock to the Patriots at like 38, and that he just shot up draft boards.
I feel like Dallas does a pretty good job developing their linemen too. And maybe
Yeah.
it won't be as easy now that they don't have Zach Martin. I know they haven't had Tyron Smith for a year now, but maybe it won't be as easy now that they don't have those guys there to help pitch in with the rookies. But they have a pretty good history of drafting linemen, and that's definitely he has the tools, Booker. So I would not be surprised to see it.
Let's see. Trying to see if there's any updates on the Dolphins pick, but there's nothing coming out.
So the pick was in like 7 minutes ago, so it should be happening soon. According to Connor Hughes, keep an eye out on the Seahawks at number 18 as a potential spot for the Giants to trade up to get their quarterback.
18,
Commanders
wow.
Commanders at 29, Chargers at 22, and other spots, but that might be too late with the Steelers picking at 21. Browns are also looking to move up for a QB. They have more ammunition than the Giants. Heard this week they're just as interested in Dart. We'll see. So much love for Dart.
This thing is secret.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you said it, Zach. Like I didn't look at quarterbacks, but I'm surprised that he has that much hype around the league.
Yeah, I think it's just people wanting quarterbacks. Like, I feel like it's just desperation. Remember when Jordan Schultz put out the report of like Jackson Dart had an elite week here at the Senior Bowl? No, he didn't.
He did not. Honestly, in my opinion, the best quarterback at the Senior Bowl was Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah, that's not
Six-round
ridiculous.
pick.
At least during the practices, I didn't really watch the game.
No, Dylan Gabriel was.
Oh, wow. Wow. Kenneth Grant to the Dolphins at 13. Or 12 or 13. Whatever pick it is.
12.
13.
No, 13.
I don't like
Kenneth
that.
Grant.
Run stuffing defensive tackle.
Wow, I was on a live stream a few days ago with AFC East guys, one guy from every team, and the Bills fans wanted Kenneth Grant, so
He was not making it to.
they thought they'd trade up. They thought they'd move up, but dude, again, like and it's not surprising in this draft class. Also, wow, that was fast. Colts are taking Tyler Warren.
I feel bad for him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones or Anthony Richardson.
I feel bad for Henry Mitchell. Have you seen the I saw someone post a full like borderline 5-minute montage of clips of Richardson just completely missing Mitchell. He's either wide open and didn't get the ball thrown, or Richardson was totally off the mark.
Colts should have gone with Dart. Why not? No, actually, follow up Richardson with Jalen Milroe. That would have been a movie.
Let's see. I'm gonna try something out. So I'm gonna do it on the fly. So if you guys see a weird screen and everything, I apologize ahead of time.
Everybody look at Carlos. Oh.
Let's see. Are you guys on stage?
Yes.
Okay. Anyways,
Andrew, you're muted.
I need to stop doing that. Okay. Anyways, Falcons at 15. This might
It's
be.
got to be Walker. Really?
Walker Ezeraku?
Dude,
I don't think it's Ezeraku.
If Walker keeps falling, the Patriots have to trade up. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be surprised. Judging
Yeah.
by how much talk, I mean, maybe it was just smoke, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I would give up a 2 this year and a 2 next year to go up right now and get Walker.
Yeah, honestly.
That much?
Yeah.
You
like him that much?
He's gonna be.
Yes.
He's gonna have 100 tackles, like 10 sacks.
Well, did you see that Theo Ash tweet?
I did.
Yeah.
And I completely agree with him.
Yeah, I didn't hate that. I thought 100 tackles might be a little bit rich, but like 70 and 10, 80 and 10, I could see. He's so good. And dude, with Vrabel, like Vrabel's gonna get everything out of him. So
I'm Vrabel with nearly every defensive pick. Like he knows.
Yes.
He knows his stuff.
So now looking at the board,
Theo
go
Ash
ahead.
keeps mentioning this too. I just don't want whoever takes Jalen Walker to play him as a full-time edge rusher. Like
I do.
Really.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
He's a little too undersized for that, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he's just so good at it.
Like, just play him in
I think you start him there.
Pass rushing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I think you start him at full-time edge, and if it doesn't work because of the size, then you adapt. But he was such a good edge rusher. Would be fun if the Patriots end round 1 with the 2 like anomalies of size. The 2 like worst enemies of people who value measurements. What's going on here, Carlos?
Oh, I think I know what he's doing.
I have an idea, but I don't want to.
No.
Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works.
For everybody watching,
There we go. There we go. On the fly.
We got a mock draft.
We did it.
We got a Will Campbell mock draft.
Have you guys made any of those before, or
Plenty?
Because that was so unexpected and just.
Let's see. What was I going to do? I was about to do something and then I completely. Oh, I was gonna see. Hold on. I just want to pull it, see if it's not blurry. It's not blurry. Okay, good. All right. We'll just stick with round 1. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll stick with round 1 for now. Obviously.
Yep.
Start at pick 15. Did the Falcons already pick?
The Falcons are pick 15.
Oh, you're right.
And they have not.
Let's go with Patriots. How do you guys want to adjust the board?
Should we do 2 rounds just in case?
Let's just stick with 1 for now, just to see.
Okay, fair.
I have a whole PFF thing set up already with all the picks. If you want to switch, but doesn't.
I thought it does it automatically.
Yeah, it does it automatically.
Oh, wait, that's awesome.
Should we right now? Okay, how would you guys grade this draft? Do you think positional value has been up there?
I'd say so.
I think positional value has been pretty high up. Draft for needs. You think teams have been drafting for needs, Andrew?
Yeah, for the most part.
Dude,
yeah.
put that all the way up.
Randomness. Whoa. I say like.
I think that's.
It has been pretty
right
random. Just maybe not random in terms of how early guys are going, but like where.
I mean, we just saw Kenneth Grant go 13th overall and Tyler Booker go 12th. So
maybe randomness should go up 1 more.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I like that. Maybe, dude, the positional value thing is just throwing me off a little bit because of Tyler Booker. But there are so many tackles that went. Yeah, I think that's good.
Let's start at 15. All right.
Make it slow. Make it very slow so that we can trade up.
Okay, so should we wait to see what the Falcons do and then start talking about this, or?
I guess so, because it should happen soon. Should happen within the next 3 minutes.
Because my guess, like if we're looking for a team that's so the ones that are obvious trade back spots. The
Yep.
Broncos were like rumored to be, but Steelers need draft picks. They don't have a lot of draft picks.
But they might need a QB.
Yeah, and then the Vikings are the number one. Like any team would be lucky to draft with them. I think that this would make a lot of sense. 24 for 38 and 69. I think that's like a perfect. According to like trade value charts to it, where it makes sense. You could even add like a late.
I thought it was
38-77
38-77 was the one that lined up perfectly. I might be wrong.
It's probably different trade charts.
Fair.
Yeah, like something like this would make sense. The other one that I feel like not a lot of people are talking about, but I think the Commanders are a perfect trade up spot. But like Zach, how you were talking about, it could be a QB trade up spot. I do think that teams are going to overpay for one of these three teams. Maybe not the Steelers, obviously, but like because a lot of these teams have picks. Like they don't.
The
need
Browns
to trade
have
back.
plenty. The Browns have plenty of picks, so they can feel free to do whatever they want. They can throw in a future first at this point.
But when Andrew gets back, we'll run the simulation just to see what happens. But for now, I really think that, I mean, the way the board's falling, like, I mean, Jalen Walker at 20, would that make sense to trade up?
Yeah. I just don't know if that happens because I think
Jalen Walker at 19, would you trade up all the way up to 19?
Also, yes, I think. But I think the next three teams are all potential landing spots, and I guess 4 of the next 5. I don't think the Seahawks would take him. Of course, I'm going to say that, and now they will. But I think Falcons, Cardinals, Bengals, and Buccaneers all make a lot of sense. So I'm not going to put too much hope into that because I think he's going to be off the board within the next 20 minutes or so. But I also would have said that at pick 7, so who knows?
That's true.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I'm really interested to see what the Falcons do here because this could be like, we could be talking about Jalen Walker right now and then he could just go right here.
Yeah, exactly. It is taking them a while, but it's been interesting. There's been a bunch of times where it's like a 10-minute wait in between picks, and then the next pick comes in 20 seconds after the previous. So who knows?
Was it what's his name? Was it Peter Schrager or was it Daniel Jeremiah that had Mike Green falling out of the first?
I think it was Jeremiah, but I could be wrong.
And I know one of them had Will Johnson falling out of the first too.
I think it was also Jeremiah. I think Jeremiah had a ton of like Burden.
Yeah. I think Ibuka was on one of them too.
Maybe.
The reason I'm bringing that up is just because like there could be edge rushers available like later on that like true edge rushers.
It's a deep class.
Or that could also mean that like they go higher than Jalen Walker and Jalen Walker just keeps slipping.
Please. And nothing against Jalen Walker. I'm wishing him all the best, but that's kind of why I want him to slip, because if the Patriots can get him, I think they will have won day one.
That would be a crazy, like, if you talk about like locker room guys, like fits.
Yeah.
Will Campbell and Jalen Walker in the same draft, like that. No one was even talking about that.
Those are both dudes who are probably going to be captains in their second season or third season. Campbell could be one this year for all we know. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'd be slightly surprised, but not shocked. Just because I feel like a lot of the guys they brought in are also great leaders, like Morgan Moses, Spillane, Davis. May is obviously going to get it. So,
but I didn't even catch that. I didn't see that Mike Vrabel put out that or he admitted that the Patriots didn't get any offers for number 4.
Yeah, I don't believe that at all.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if
maybe
they got like phone calls for it. Maybe not like a true offer.
Yeah, maybe they didn't get offers because the phone rang and they said, no, we're taking Will Campbell, and hung up.
Yeah.
We have our guy.
what's it called? Andrew, we're gonna wait to see what the Falcons do here. If there's no Jalen Walker going at 15, then we're just gonna run the
Oh
situation.
no!
Okay, I think I know what just happened. I
So,
think I know what
anyways,
just happened.
yeah, you do. You can say it. I don't want to. I don't want to.
You know, part of me was actually rooting for him, just to make it to so the Patriots could trade up, make it interesting.
And we're back to receiver trade-ups.
Yeah. No, honestly, the receivers are falling.
I know. There's only been one receiver taken, and we're at pick 16. That is really good.
My night is ruined.
And did you guys see last night? I know Steve Burton was doing something with the Patriots. I think it was Patriots All Access.
Mhm.
It came out.
I didn't see this.
It came out last night, and he was talking to Mike Reese, and Mike Reese mentioned
Oh yeah.
Emeka Egbuka as a trade-up name.
I did see that. It sounded like more of like a guess, or like he was just like suggesting it might happen, but I mean, everyone always not saying that you're overanalyzing it, because I'm overanalyzing it too. But whenever Mike Reese says something, everyone like their ears perk up, because you never know if it's actually going to happen or if he's just talking just to like out of opinion. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's someone that they're targeting. I don't know. Did he visit New England?
Who?
Luther
Egbuka?
Burden or Egbuka? Sorry.
I don't think any of those top receivers did.
Right?
Yeah,
I don't remember seeing any receivers.
He's an Ohio State guy, so Vrabel doesn't really need to meet with him.
That is true. That is true.
And
Jalen Walker all the way at 15.
Dude, stop.
Let me just make it official right here as well, because
trade up. No, trade up for him. No, in all seriousness, I think he's going to be an absolute dog. So, hey, good for him for not falling more. Tragic for me, because I really wanted him to be a Patriot. I would have been perfectly fine with him being the pick at number 4. So getting him at 15 is absurd value, in my opinion.
So now, Cardinals and Bengals. So if we're talking about receivers falling, and we're all right.
Well, speaking of falling, Carlos is gone. Fallen out of the live stream. Just me and Andrew now.
All right. Well, let's just pretend that screen is still there. Let me pull up the draft board on my end. Just looking at it. We'll wait to see if Carlos comes back. I don't want to mess up anything if I bring it up on screen. I'm going to give him a second to come back.
It's that hotel Wi-Fi.
It is that hotel Wi-Fi. For those of you who don't know, Carlos is he's in Nevada right now. That hotel. I think he is.
Sure.
Wonderful.
He's somewhere.
He's somewhere. So if we're talking about receivers falling, there's been one receiver taken, like we just mentioned, and that's Ted McMillan at number 8 to the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah.
Who are the real trade-up targets for the Patriots from 38? Whether it's in the first round or, say, a couple spots in the second round. I would say Emeka Egbuka, I really like. Luther Burden.
Ooh.
Those are the two.
Back. Yeah. Can I say all of them?
My computer died, sorry.
But like some of the guys are Matthew Golden, Egbuka, Luther Burden, Jaden Higgins. I feel like I'm missing another one. 4.
You're talking about receivers?
You are.
Yeah, trade up options.
I love trade up options.
That'll go before pick 38 is who we're mentioning. Honestly, I think that's it. There's 4.
Yeah.
So now Falcons, they took, or sorry, I'm looking at my draft board. Falcons took Jalen Walker. Cardinals and Bengals, they got to go. Both of those teams got to go defense.
Yeah, I was going to say this has to be edge or Jahad Campbell.
Yeah, this could be Jahad Campbell, or I think for both these picks, I think it's very likely it goes like Ezraku and Mike Green or something like that.
Walter
Carlos,
Nolan too for the Cardinals.
Can you
Yeah.
pull up the board just like right there on PFF? Just hit start and then like pause it. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't show it. That's so
No,
stupid.
I have to pick all the teams
Oh, that's kind of lame.
just so I could have it when they're picking. There we go.
Can you set it to edge?
James Pierce.
I think he falls.
You guys
I think
think
he
James
really
Pierce makes it to 38? Would you take him at 38?
Yeah.
I would. I mean, if you're talking about like character and all that,
He's a good enough player too, but exactly what you're about to say.
I love Nick Scorton as an option at 38. But I do think he's a little bit redundant with Keon White because they're like these like big, powerful guys. But Nick Scorton's spin move, have you guys seen his spin move? It's actually insane.
I feel like I have, but
When he was at Purdue, that was like his go-to move. It was actually great. Shamar Stewart is still there too. Andrew, you know how much I love Shamar Stewart.
Mhm.
Literally talking about him.
I was
gotta be
there
one of these
when
guys
you
here.
first fell in love.
No, literally at
Love
the
that
Senior
first
Bowl,
sight.
that was like my first time ever seeing a football player, and I'm like, whoa, like that guy's literally like what you would
that's
imagine.
the one right there.
That's the one you imagine.
football
That's
player.
like that's a football player. And literally after me and Andrew were watching the drills, I was like, man, look at this guy. Look how quick he is compared to everyone else. And then, like when they did the team drills, the very
real quick, pick is in Walter Nolan. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and then when we watched team drills, the very first play of team drills, he got a sack. Like,
yeah,
he's all projection. He's a ball of clay. I wouldn't mind the Patriots taking a chance on him if he makes it there, but I'm surprised a lot of edge rushers are falling. Like,
I think it's a mix of a lot of them have character concerns. It feels like, I mean, look at the top three right now. Mike Green and James Pierce are both heavy character concern guys, and it's probably a product of it being a deep edge rusher class, right? So teams, if you can get a player who is slightly worse than Mike Green in the third round, you'd rather do that than get Mike Green in the first. And some teams, I'm sure, have that sort of grade.
would you guys have let's say they didn't sign Carlton Davis, would you guys have traded up for Will Johnson at this point?
I think he falls out, so I don't know that they would have had to trade up.
I wonder what's up with
risky with that.
They soured on him really quick.
It's the injuries and it's the 40-yard dash was really bad.
Mm-hmm.
The 40-yard dash kind of confirmed some not ideal play speed.
There's some good players still on the board. I think I'll say this. I think we're at the point of the draft that it's going to be players that they're going to be starters in the league for years to come. Yeah. And this is where people say it's like you're going to find a lot of good role players. I think when it gets to day 2 and like early day 3, that's going to be guys that it's like there's a very good chance that they're starters, but maybe their ceilings aren't that high. So because of that, I do think this little bit right here, like this last half of the second round, is going to be very, very important for the Patriots in terms of who falls to 38 or who just falls in the first round for them to trade up for him. I'd love to see their draft board right now, just to see like who they like. If like I want to see who it is that they're like thinking like, okay, if he makes it to 24, for example, like we need to trade up. I wonder who that might be.
I would actually like do anything to ever be in the war room on draft day. Just saying.
No, but I'm really interested to see like. I wonder if one day they never like leak their draft boards, but
yeah,
if one day we find out.
Except the Giants last year in Hard Knocks.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true.
That was.
Also I was gonna say like sometimes there's always those reports that are like, oh yeah, they were planning on taking him, like Keon Coleman, for example, or Xavier Legette. That's who it was. That they were trying to trade up with the Bills to get him.
It was both.
Yeah, it was both. You're right.
Remember when the
So
Bills traded back with the Chiefs? Everyone was the NFL world was so pissed off. So they're like, "Oh, Tyreek Hill."
Yep.
remember when the Bills traded the Chiefs Patrick Mahomes, and then they got beat by them every single time in the AFC Championship?
Are we just gonna turn into a Bills hate podcast? We are halfway there, by the way. All right.
Halfway,
There's
getting a little,
been 16 picks out of 32, and we have already gotten to Bills hatred with no purpose other than Bills hatred.
You know, it's kind of crazy. I feel like we just started the show and we're already an hour and 50 minutes in.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice that.
Time flies.
Time flies when you're having fun, right?
Man, I love football.
I was gonna say, judging off the way the board's falling right now, Jahdae Barron's like very surprising. If they want an elite secondary and take a slot corner, then they have Jahdae Barron's waiting right there. But I don't think they're gonna do that. That's not necessary.
Yeah, that'd be a little redundant with the cornerback room. You spend a lot of assets on your top 3 guys. I feel like it's better to use those resources elsewhere to buff up like offense, for example, or actual like bigger needs on the defense. Not
exactly.
Saying like
I think they just
like
go
really need, but
I think they just go Mac McWilliams.
I mean, eventually, probably.
I wish the Huzz.
Yeah, not in the second round.
Oh yeah, Andrew's a big fan of the Huzz.
Huzzy.
I was gonna say though,
they take him like really really late in the draft, and they stash him.
I was gonna mention, someone had asked me like, would I trade up? I think it was like in the mid-20s for Malachi Starks if he falls there.
Oh, Carlos,
like,
I'm sorry to cut you off.
There goes my guy.
Now
I was making fun of Zach. And now that's like.
Carlos, would you like to read that one out loud?
The Bengals have selected Shamar Stewart. I think he's gonna wither away in Cincinnati because they can't develop edge rushers.
They won't pay him. They'll
Trey Hendrickson. Trey Hendrickson is probably going to get traded now.
Yeah. Patriot.
For some reason, I thought he was already traded. I had no clue where he went.
All right, so what do you guys think the Seahawks do? I've been seeing Ibuka a lot.
Sneaky receiver. Not even sneaky, like receiver. Zabel. Maybe.
Zabel would make sense.
Back. What did they trade up for Zabel?
Patriots?
Yeah.
Did I say that? I thought I said that earlier, and I said it. Yeah, but I don't think. Well, like it was very brief. I don't think he falls far enough that makes it worth it. Like,
where do you guys think is like the cutoff for day one talents? Like looking at the board right here, like I'm surprised Derek Harmon's still there. I would say like
Shador Sanders. I think it's before that. Like, well, it's hard to say because like I don't agree with all these rankings. So
yeah.
Oh, the Seahawks are in discussions for a trade down.
It's gonna be for
the Giants.
Yeah, it's the Giants.
You think it's the Giants or the Steelers?
Yeah, Browns or the Browns.
Or the
Steelers. Steelers would be interesting because they probably know that the Broncos are going to.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Yeah.
I'm going to block Jordan Schultz if he keeps talking about Shamar Stewart to the Bengals.
Scary hours. Shamar Stewart is a freak. The former Texas A&M standout tore up the combine, 6'5", 267 pounds, 40-inch vertical, 10'11 broad, 4.59 40.
I don't like him that much.
Jordan Schultz does.
I'm really interested to see what the Seahawks do if they're actually. I mean, if they say they're talking trade down, that usually happens.
Yeah,
like these reporters don't put it out just to put it out. Like it's very rare if they do.
Yeah,
but I wonder who it's for. Like, Because
Milrow.
I feel like out of all these players, I think I would say Shador or Dart is the only, like, they're the only players that make sense for a trade up, right?
It's gonna be Dart, I think. I think it's gonna be
And they're
Dart.
jumping the Bronco, or not the Broncos, the Bucks.
The Giants are high on Dart, so if it's the Giants, I think it's Dart.
But why trade with the Seahawks? You know what I mean? Like,
That's a good question.
that's what I'm wondering.
Fair
Like,
enough.
who are they looking to jump?
A team could be looking to jump the Buccaneers for Jahad Campbell.
But I've been seeing a lot of Jahad Campbell falling out of the first, or like going late in the first.
Yeah, but
Will Johnson,
they could have intel.
maybe. Matthew Golden.
We'll find out in 2 minutes ish. When did Shamar went 3 minutes ago? So I guess we do actually have some time. 4 minutes ago.
That'd be crazy if they were able to trade up for Golden.
That actually could be it.
Where do you guys have Golden like kind of ranked in your wide receiver rankings? Like, are you as high on him as people in the media are?
No, not me personally. Like me, I had it at Tet, Emeka, and then it's like a toss up between Burden and Golden.
Mm-hmm.
Because Golden it just worries me because it was such. No, you're good. Like Golden just worries me because it was such a late breakout, and he doesn't have like a big body of work to show for it. If you look at like the analytics, like Tet and Luther are the two receivers in this draft class that have shown like the most. I know me just saying analytically doesn't like prove anything, but from the charts that I had seen, and I wish I could like show them to you right now, but like those two were always at the top. That it's like they're with the other elite draft prospects from past years, and now
did we lose Carlos?
No, he's still there.
Huh?
I think we lost you, Andrew.
Oh, yeah, you're losing me.
No, but I was just gonna say, like, the Seahawks are up in the move. Sorry, Ian Rappaport's reporting that the Seahawks are in discussions to trade down.
Yeah, no, they're going to. Anyways, Matthew Golden.
No, I was just gonna say, like Matthew Golden, he's more in that like boom bust category, and he doesn't have like he's not as safe, obviously, as like a Burden or not maybe not Burden, but like an Ibuka, or Tet.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I did not watch enough Matthew Golden, in all honesty, and I'll say I liked Burden more than I liked Tet, and I liked Tet more than I liked Ibuka, but I did not watch enough Golden to fully comment. I feel like he came on so late. And
that is fair.
At that point,
I was playoff games really skyrocket. Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was gonna add that those playoff games really skyrocketed his.
I'm interrupting you. Sorry. No trade. Seahawks are picking.
Okay.
No trade. Zabel?
So
yes.
This is a receiver,
yes.
Maybe?
No, it's Zabel.
Oh, it's it.
Is it actually? Did I guess it?
Yes.
Oh, it is.
That's awesome for them.
Andrew, didn't you talk to Gray Zabel at the Senior Bowl?
Yeah, scariest man I've ever or just been around in my life.
I did too. I talked to him.
I was staring at like a tower of just mean.
Yeah.
Like, I felt like he could rip my head off at any second.
I think I was like the first person to talk to him, so I was kind of scared. Because it was day one, and I think he like signed autographs for some fans, and then I got him as he was like coming off of that. So I think I was the first person to talk to him. If not, I was like the second. And yeah, I second what Andrew said. Big guy.
I have this image stuck in my head of because I was in a scrum with people. I wanted to interview them one-on-one, so I waited for the scrum to kind of settle down. And I got the one-on-one, and I just have this picture like in my head, just engraved in there of just arms folded, staring down at me. I felt so belittled.
He wasn't like that when I talked to him. He was just like, he's just big.
Yeah.
Everyone there is.
Maybe it was just the arms folded that made him seem even like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew, didn't you talk to him at the little media event thing?
Yeah.
I missed that gumbo.
Did.
That gumbo was amazing. Anyways,
next year.
Dude, I honestly miss Mobile. That was fun.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd say I miss Alabama.
I know.
I had hibachi one night. I didn't think I would have hibachi from Mobile, Alabama at any point in my life, but it was some of the best food I've ever had.
Dude, there's this chicken salad place right next to the hotel I was at.
Oh, you kept telling me about it.
So good. It was so good. I'm going back there the first day we go back next year. I'm taking you all with me. So good.
Jordan
chicken
Schultz.
salad.
Dude,
Jordan Schultz is,
sorry, go ahead.
sorry. I was just gonna say Jordan Schultz is saying that a lot of teams are looking to trade up right now for QBs.
How about a wide receiver needy team at pick 38?
No. This is why it matters for the Patriots.
Yeah.
The reason it matters for the Patriots is because the more QBs that go, the more players fall. And
that's fair.
If someone like Dart Sanders, I'm assuming is gonna go, Tyler Shuck, whatever his name is, I don't care. I don't think they're gonna be good QBs in the league. I'm sorry, but I hope they go above the Patriots pick because that means that the Patriots are going to get lucky. And all these mocks that we've been doing with just Shador and Cam Ward going in the first round, like all these simulations, some better players are going to be falling to where the Patriots are picking. So I'm actually really excited to see if anyone moves up. I'm pretty sure someone will.
Yeah, well, when Seattle was considering making a trade, I forget who reported it, but I saw a report that said Seattle and the Buccaneers are both talking about moving down, not talking with each other. So the Bucs are now on the clock, and it could be the time. I mean, there's only so many slots before the Steelers, and the Steelers are probably locked into a QB.
How would you guys feel if Josh Connerly makes it to like 30?
I would honestly rather Ursery. And I feel like Ursery could fall to 38 a lot more easily.
I think Ursery's going to fall for sure.
Yeah.
I
didn't think he was going to make it. I thought there was going to be like a really long or a really big run of O tackles in the back.
Yeah, it went early and then they stopped.
So, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, with tackles and receivers specifically, I don't think I'll ever say again, oh yeah, I think he's gonna be there. Buccaneers are picking, by the way. Bucs are picking, not trading. I will probably never again say I think the Patriots will take this guy, or like this guy will be available in the second round for a receiver or tackle, because those positions specifically can go so quick. You can get 5 go within 5 picks.
I know, and even looking back at last year, like so many receivers went in the back half of the first.
Exactly. And so many tackles went like in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's kind of nuts how just like condensed all these like so many players in certain position groups, how condensed those picks can be and how quick that players can like fly off the board.
Yeah.
Like it's like little sections during the draft of like.
Yes, exactly.
You know, if that makes sense.
I mean, look at the good example. Not even. I mean, last year is a great example of it too. But we were talking about it a bit earlier in Zay Flowers' draft class. That was Flowers, Johnson, Njigba, and who else? There was one more receiver, but wasn't it 4 picks in a row?
Addison?
Oh,
that's a crazy pick. Wow.
What?
Emeka Egbuka. Matthew Golden's still on the board. Luther Burton's still on the board.
That's really great.
But
Godwin, Mike Evans, Emeka Egbuka.
And Jalen McMillan.
You guys, but they just paid Chris Godwin. I actually think that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I
We
don't.
could have had Chris Godwin.
Give him to us.
Yeah, why didn't they give us Godwin?
That's actually so dumb.
Whatever,
Dude.
Diggs it is.
Godwin turned down like $8 million per year more just to get
Replaced.
replaced by no, I was looking for the word. Just to get replaced by Emeka Egbuka. So shoulda
Wow.
came to New England.
That's so annoying. I'm so upset right now.
I mean,
Yeah,
the chances of Golden or Burden being there at like let's say 25 aren't looking too good right now.
Yeah. I have Luther Burden ranked higher than Egbuka, but for the Patriots
Yeah, I do too.
specifically, I honestly might lean Egbuka or would have leaned Egbuka a little bit just because he's gonna be a quarterback's best friend. He's already so
Yes.
polished and reliable as a receiver straight out of college. Like if you
He's
look
gonna
at
be making plays on Sundays immediately.
yeah, and how unreliable that receiver room was for them last season. Like guys weren't lining up correctly, they weren't running the right routes, there were miscommunications almost every single game, it felt like. And then you add Diggs and Egbuka, that is a significant upgrade in terms of reliability in the receiver room for Drake May. Like
Yes.
that would have been just amazing. It would have been great. But the Bird's still on the board.
Yeah. I'm in shambles, man.
I know, that's so upsetting. Do you think Jane Higgins goes before Burden? Like, it's possible, but I just don't see enough NFL teams having Higgins over Burden. Like, there's going to be teams who have Burden ranked lower than others because of the concerns that maybe he isn't as committed as he should be. But
which it
there's going to
seems
be teams that have him really, really high. It's either really high or a little lower than consensus. And those teams who are really high on him are going to trade up.
It seems like that sort of thing is a bit more important this year than in previous years, interestingly enough. So
yeah.
Yeah, that is so here's the thing that I always say about the draft, and it's it's not like it's just a me thing, it's pretty common, but it only takes one team to fall in love with one player, right? So all it takes is one team to see Jaden Higgins and say, yeah, I want to take him at 25. I like him more than Burden. And especially as we've emphasized in today's, or I guess this year's draft class, so many players are so close in their evaluations that teams are especially just not going to care about the perception because guys 20 through 50 are probably graded within like a few I don't know the exact like decimal point, but within the same range of each other.
If you guys had to predict or guess what would you agree with this being these four positions being like their positions of need right now?
Patriots?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, just looking at the board of like who's available. Like think about it. They pick in a while though.
Yeah, I know, but to be fair, we're at 20 now. Yeah, 20's on the clock, and 24 is right where they could hypothetically package 38 and 77 together.
Like let's say this is our Marion Hampton if they don't trade back.
Yeah.
Let's say this is Shador. Chargers maybe. I don't even know who the Chargers would go for. Golden probably. Golden to the Chargers makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
That'd be good.
Yeah, it does. Man.
Then the Packers probably go with Burden or Packers
What was
want
it?
they
Sorry.
need a wide receiver.
Oh,
The Packers need a wide receiver.
I think they go Trey Amos.
I've been seeing Trey Amos a lot.
I've been seeing that a lot.
Yeah.
By the way, Jordan Schultz, I feel like everyone's kind of said this, but just to back it up a fifth time, Jordan Schultz said the Giants have been trying to get back into the first round. So I would expect that to be, we're at 20 right now, right? Yeah, I would expect that to be right now because who knows what Pittsburgh's doing.
Yeah.
I think Pittsburgh is more
unless they like
likely-
Dartmoor.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. I think Pittsburgh is more likely to be Shador or Milrow than Dart, and I think the Giants like Dart the most based on what I've seen. But it's also lying season, so who knows? I thought Jalen Walker was going to be the 8th overall pick.
I'm actually so annoyed that in all reality, if the Browns had stuck with their pick and picked Travis Hunter, they could have realistically done Travis Hunter and Shador Sanders.
Yes.
That would have been actually really cool to see.
Yeah, but maybe they just didn't. Well, to be fair, they got a haul for him, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was their plan up until like a week ago.
Yeah, that's true.
I would actually, yeah, I think that was a very real possibility. But when you get just a Godfather offer like that, you can't say no. Everyone
I'm
is
really interested to see what the Broncos do. Please take a running back for my fantasy team's sake. That'd be amazing.
Hampton.
The Broncos are sticking and picking.
Are they officially? Who said that?
Mike Garafolo.
Oh, I don't have his notifications on. I probably
No
should.
trade up for the Steelers, he said, or to jump the Steelers. He says the Broncos are going to stay put and pick at 20.
This makes no sense. Like, remember
Hampton,
for the, I think so, but remember for the past week when everyone said nobody's going to want to trade up and everybody wants to trade down, and now it seems like it's the exact opposite. I don't like this.
And I have not been on Twitter at all. Like, I've just had the notifications on.
Oh, wow. Jade Barron.
What?
Jade Barron.
I'm not happy with that, just from fantasy, like a fantasy perspective. But.
Yeah, I thought it would be offense.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually. I mean, I assume that they didn't think. Whoa, that's actually crazy. Pat Surtain.
Is Hampton gonna fall out? No. Maybe.
Sorry,
Pat Surtain and Jade Barron together. Riley Moss on the other side.
Yeah, that's gross.
Is it Riley Moss? Right.
Look at Sleeper's new post on Twitter.
Let me see.
I saw that. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good.
I had a guy in my fantasy league pay a second round pick for Jalen McMillan.
No way.
Oh.
He could get dealt though. Probably will get dealt.
I doubt it. I think teams would rather keep 4 than to trade someone away.
Well, back to the taxi squad he goes for me.
So Jade Barron, that's interesting. Okay, so that, like, I'm not saying it makes sense, like if we assumed it would happen, but like he's a highly ranked player.
Yeah.
Shador, this has to be Shador, right?
I don't know that it is. I think it's a quarterback.
Jackson Dart?
I think it's a quarterback. I don't know that it's Shador. I'm just not confident in it.
Riley Leonard?
Yeah, that's the one. Wow, they have Riley Leonard above Dart. That's
Carlos, I'm typing up or editing the ticker right now for Barron pick, and I immediately started typing in running back Amari Hampton. That's correct.
Jordan Schultz just put out the league-wide belief was they would take a running back.
Ricky said it's not Shador.
What?
I think he said it's not watch emoji in Pittsburgh. I'd assume that's Shador because of the.
Oh, like the
Shador's-
watch.
Yeah. It's
Whoa.
not, and then a watch emoji in Pittsburgh. # here we go Steelers
What?
emoji.
What if they take a receiver and then they deal Pickens?
I mean, paying DK and then
maybe.
drafting a receiver in the first is kind of, I think,
with
that's kind of overkill.
with no quarterback. No quarterback. Yeah, have fun with Mason Rudolph.
But
Mason Rudolph. Don't forget Skylar Thompson.
Oh, sorry.
Dolphins legend Skylar Thompson.
He said it's not Shador. He didn't say that it's not a quarterback.
I'm assuming it's going to be Jackson Dart. I heard that he was like their favorite.
It feels like that's the case with every team, but we haven't seen him go, and we haven't seen a team get aggressive enough to move up.
Are the Giants still going to get Shador, do you think?
No.
Yeah, did they trade up for Shador?
I thought I saw a report, and I can't emphasize this enough. It's lying season, but I think I saw a report a few days ago that like Dable hates him. Dable does not like Shador at all. Dable wants Dart, and that's kind of what's been saving Dable his job is that Daniel Jones wasn't Dable's guy. Dable came in and Daniel Jones was already there. So, like, you kind of have to give him a chance with his guy. So, I don't think they go out and draft a guy who he doesn't like. Whoa. Not a quarterback. Derek Harmon.
Derek Harmon.
With the 21st overall pick. What a night. What a night we're having.
Wow. Cam Hayward and Derek Harmon.
Restart this and increase the randomness ticker.
See, that's my point. I told you guys. I feel like it should have been higher.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's not even a need, is it? I guess a little bit.
Like that?
Do it. It doesn't matter. We have every team selected. It does not matter.
Let's just go with the Patriots. Let's just see. Let's just run this. Let's see what happens.
Go slow. Turbo. Yeah.
Let's see. Chargers, they would take.
Yeah.
It's actually realistic, too.
Yeah.
You guys think the Steelers assume that Shador's going to fall? Or do you think they don't like him?
It really could be either. I mean, dude, who's going to take him? That's the thing. Like, who? I don't know that maybe the Browns.
The Rams behind Matthew Stafford?
I was thinking that, but I think it would have to be in the third round. And maybe he gets there. Maybe he gets there.
He's not getting to the third. I'm telling you right now. That's my bold prediction.
I don't think he does.
Bold prediction.
No, I don't think he does. But, like, first off, they better not take him at 26. If they take Shador at 26, if I'm Matthew Stafford, I'm throwing like a Brian Drew level fit, and I'm trashing the GM's office and demanding a trade. All right.
But to be fair, they've been like on and off about like he's getting traded, he's not getting a contract extension like for the longest time.
Yeah, but like he actually was going to get traded this year, and then they came to an agreement, and like if they do that and then they take an awful a not very good QB at 26, like if I'm Stafford, I am demanding a trade that I'm holding out like right after they cut his best friend too. Not letting that happen.
Hey, I'm gonna run the simulation. I just want to see so we could just get through it at least once. See what the simulator thinks is gonna happen.
It's gonna be another receiver. I don't know.
That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does.
I never even thought about that because I didn't think he was gonna be available back there.
What if the Packers trade back? What if they're a team that trades back because they want Will Johnson? And they know
I don't hate that because they're gonna go corner, I think, and like none of the corners have gone. Have any of them gone?
Just Travis Hunter if you count it, and then Jahdae Barron, yeah.
But like you still have Johnson, Amos, Ravel, Hairston.
Yeah, there's still a lot of good corners.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So
I
a
want to
trade
see.
back would make a lot of sense.
You guys think? See, this would. So realistically, Luther Burden. So this would be a Matthew Golden trade up. Like if the
Yeah.
Patriots really want to, this is
That's-
a realistic spot.
That's kind of crazy to think about.
They could do it,
Yeah, they could. They should. They better.
especially if the board falls. Like if the two receivers don't go right here at 22 and 23, it's possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, the Chargers have to go receiver.
Because I think the Texans are for sure going receiver.
Yeah. By the way, the Steelers, I forgot about this because they traded for DK. They don't pick again until the 3rd round.
Yeah, like the Steelers didn't have a lot of draft picks.
Yeah. Wow, they're not the brightest.
Yeah, like the guy that runs the sleeper account for the Steelers, he was trading up throughout the whole mock draft we did.
Really?
So he only picked like 3 or 4 times.
That's funny.
So I was expecting
Did
him to be like
he
a trade
take a
back spot.
QB?
Yeah, he took Shador at 21.
He
Let me
doesn't
actually
know.
pull up let me see who I picked.
I can't watch it right now because obviously we're live, but Ian Rappaport posted something about how the Steelers were split on Shador Sanders
Oh wow.
and an explanation as to why. But it's also an 18-second video, so I really don't know that there's going to be much in there.
Once
So the Derek Harmon pick came in around 2 to 3 minutes ago. So the Chargers should be on the clock with around 7 minutes left. Or actually probably was 4 minutes ago on Harmon. So 6 minutes left-ish, 5.5, 6. Seems like another trade down spot, potentially. Actually, I don't think so. They should probably just go receiver. Andrew, receiver here.
Huh?
Receiver here for the Chargers, you think?
Chargers? I think that's probably your best bet because there's really no interior help aside from Norman Watt.
Yeah, because Grant went early.
Maybe Darius Alexander from Toledo, maybe, but I don't know that he's going this high.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of hype around him in the early 2nd round. And again, like in this draft class, who cares if you take an early 2nd round talent in the late 1st? The same thing really in any draft class, but especially in this one.
I'd honestly just because if Loveland was still on the board, he's 100%.
What you guys think? You guys think that Harbaugh passes on Will Johnson?
Oh, I didn't even think of that, but yeah, I don't.
They didn't sign back Asante Samuel.
So who's there?
I think they need corners, right?
Bert Breer, by the way, did say this is going to be painted as a slide for Shador Sanders, but in reality, it isn't. Most teams didn't see him as a 1st rounder. A lot of people don't want to hear that, but it is what it is. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't mean he can't succeed, but I don't see him going in the 1st round. Again, I think it's more likely that he's number 5 than number 2.
So, yeah,
especially at this point.
Chargers need a lot of cornerback though. They have
Will Johnson's right there,
and they have Dante Jackson. He's on the older side.
Who's got it better than us?
Hart too, but like maybe Will Johnson. Maybe it's Siobhan Revel.
Like, I feel like I haven't. Let's flip it. Let's flip it. Like, let's say Will Johnson goes.
Oh wait, what about? Sorry.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, what about Benjamin Morrison?
I think he's a 2nd round pick.
2nd round?
Injury.
Oh, it's a hip injury, so that's like serious.
Yeah.
They're training.
And he missed like the whole season.
Sorry to hide your face, Zach. What do you guys think of the chances of them trading back into the first round? That's honestly what we're like hypothesizing right now. We're trying to figure out like who's going to be there, and maybe the Patriots do decide like this is someone we want to trade up for. It would assume it's going to. Everyone's like all three of us assume it would be for a wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
None of the edge rushers you guys think would be targets?
I don't. Honestly, I don't see why they would be. Can you pull up the? Oh wait, no, we're not on it.
I'll go back.
Because like I think the guys who are left, all of them have a good chance of being there at 38, and they also all have some, or most of them have some decently concerning issues.
Josh Simmons is still there. That's surprising.
Chargers only have 3 minutes left.
The pick isn't in though.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
wow. You guys think Harbaugh's going to bat for Will Johnson? Maybe.
Maybe. Could be. Really could be. It's like 1v20 in there. They all want Burnett and Harbaugh's just standing his ground. Dude, I saw a video today from the Chargers social media team touring the draft room or the war room. Dude, their war room is so sick. And I don't
Chad Graff put it out that the Patriots is going to look like that in the new facility.
Good. That was actually the first thing I thought of was like the Patriots better have a war room like this when they renovate because this thing is awesome. And I'm pretty sure the Patriots just have like whiteboards in there. So comparing that to the like massive just walls of TVs was it's pretty funny. Very different. Very different. What was that? Oh yeah, I was trying to find the trade chart.
Here, I'm gonna share some. Actually, should I share it?
Go for it.
Yeah, why not? It's not like it's like a secret. So this was the sleeper mock draft 3.0. This was the full 7-round mock. I'll just talk about it here because I never posted about it, and it's a little too late for that. I had traded back for Jalen Walker. Obviously, that's irrelevant now. At 38, I had taken Josh Connerly. So it's looking that might have been a possibility. We'll see. But in terms of the trade back, I got a good amount of value back. But I traded up for JT Tuimoloau. I do think that he's someone that I would even take in the second round. And just like you just said, Zach, like some of these edge rushers are going to be available at pick 38, so maybe they shouldn't even trade up for them. It'll be interesting to see what they do. I took Jack Betch in the third also.
Pick is in.
Oh.
Amari and Hampton.
You're lying.
No.
Is it really?
Yeah. That makes sense. I don't hate that.
So Hampton
they have Najee though.
On a 1-year deal.
Yeah, but fantasy wise, dude, like
all right. I'm sorry, Carlos. I'm living in reality over here, and I don't care about fantasy football. I
have the second pick. I have the second pick in the rookie drafts.
Oh, that's awful. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I do kind of feel bad.
I need him to go to a wide open room.
Is it a dynasty? Dynasty?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Dude, I'd still take him because Najee's gonna be out of there in a year. I don't think Najee's really gonna do much. That like, you might be tanking this year, but I think it's worth it.
Honestly, Carlos, I'm gonna ask you guys after I make this quick point about if in the rest of the draft, if you guys have a like for sure pick you like bet on, you'd bet so much on that pick. For me, that pick is Travion Henderson to the Chiefs. I think maybe.
No, I think they go tackle. Oh well, I think they go tackle.
If Josh Simmons is there, I think he's the pick.
I'd draft Henderson really high in fantasy or dynasty drafts.
Yeah. I think, man, I would bet on Josh Simmons going to the Texans.
Really? See, I just think kind of
Think
similar
so.
to the Patriots, they need immediate help there because they kind of just they revamped their offensive line probably for the worst, better so far.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You know what's crazy? Maybe it's a hot take, but I think Travion Henderson would have made much more sense with the Chargers. Just because they have that 1-2 punch. Because I feel like Omarion Hampton and Najee are kind of redundant.
Yeah, so again, like I
I know
don't
it's a
care
180
about
though.
Najee. Najee's gonna be out of there in a year. Najee's on a cheap contract. Najee's not that good. Like it's kind of like not exactly, but somewhat similar to the Patriots last year. Like they passed on Lad McConkey because he'd be a little bit redundant. Well,
Mhm.
you don't pass on good players because they'd be redundant. You figure it out.
And Hampton, I mean, I didn't study Hampton much, but he's like a pass catcher, right?
I think so.
Or no?
I think he's a bit of a jack of all trades.
People used to like usually talk about him like a 3-down back.
Yeah. Let me pull up his stats. Actually, I can probably get it in the beast.
I'll get it right here in PFFs. 38 receptions last year.
Yeah. Let's see. 29 the year before. Average like 10 yards per reception this year, which is pretty solid for a running back. I mean, because you're catching a lot of those out of the backfield, not really going for long. 281 carries, 1660 yards this year, in addition to 38 receptions for almost 400. It's a good player. He's a very good player.
Oh,
I think he makes some sense. I really do.
Ian Rappaport just tweeted. Just went away.
That the Patriots are trading up for Luther.
At number 23, the Packers are getting trade calls, similar to the Chargers at number 22.
The Packers wanted to trade back.
Yeah, trade down team.
So did every team, though, apparently.
Yeah.
As we've been hearing, every team is going to want to trade down this year because of what the draft is like. Everyone wants to trade. No one wants to trade up, and everyone wants to trade down. Yeah. Great going, guys. Great going.
I'm honestly still very surprised Jahad Campbell's still here.
It's the torn
Like,
pec.
Honestly, it might get to a point for me where I want to pass the trade.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
It's the torn pec. That's why. It's injury concerns.
Yeah, the last like 24 hours, it's been a lot of like, yeah, he's probably going to fall to the late first or early second.
Yeah. I mean, off-ball linebacker already not super. I know he's a player, but off-ball linebacker already not super valuable. Torn pec brings that down a bit.
It's honestly giving me like the same vibe as Brian Branch. I know they're different positions, but like really good football players that just ended up falling to the second, and then they ended up being and Branch became one of the best safeties in the league. So,
dude, Will Campbell looked so tough on stage.
I keep getting comments on my post that he looked like the smallest dude on stage.
Yeah, that too. Who is it interviewing him? She really doesn't look that small, like compared to him.
Oh, here we go. Look, Will Johnson has a knee issue that has concerned some NFL teams and explains why he still has not been collected. Or
that'll do
collected.
It. That'll do it.
Trade back, among a lot of other reasons, but it's one.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, honestly.
I remember when the Patriots first got the 4th overall pick, so many people in my mentions were yelling at me saying that they need to take
from Jordan Schultz, Eagles to
it has to be the Eagles, and they're gonna take Mike Green. I guarantee it.
Bro.
No.
They love their character concerned guys.
Yeah,
the guys
you're right.
That have like some criminal records or something like that. They love those guys.
Did you hear Howie Roseman say that everyone with like a criminal past, he completely takes them off the draft board? He said that or something really similar. It's like if you have legal issues, maybe it was like specifically with it might have been specifically like sexual assault, but I feel like it also might have just been legal issues. And it's like Yeah, you're lying. Like, we know that's not true. We've seen every draft pick you've made. You took Jalen Carter. You traded up for Jalen. They traded up one pick for him, didn't they? Like,
Yeah.
you
I
went
think they
out of
did.
your way. Yeah, you
No,
traded
or
up
did he
for
just fall to
Jalen
them?
Carter.
I think he fell.
I thought, am I mixing him up with the other? Maybe I am.
I thought he fell because I thought that was the year they were like really bad.
I
Was it
thought
Could be wrong.
I thought they
Well,
had the 10th pick and he fell to 9, and then they swapped 10 and 9. But
I
I
wouldn't be surprised.
might be mixing them up. What draft class is that? 23?
Yeah, 23, I think. Yeah.
Not that it really matters, but now I want to check. Let's see. 9th overall pick, Jalen Carter. 10th is the Bears, and I'm pretty sure that that's when the trade was, but I'll double check. Yeah, they swapped. So they did trade up for Jalen Carter.
Hmm.
But they'll never get anybody who has a rap sheet ever. That's a no-no.
Did you guys see the community note?
No.
Uh,
On what? Oh, on Diana Rossini.
No. On no trade. The Packers are gonna stick and pick.
Dude, what?
Are teams like not offering a lot? Is that what it is?
That's
I
gotta
don't
be
get
it. That's gotta be it.
Teams
Like,
have
it has to
to
be
be
like
calls, but it's just not enough to move.
it's probably like the value that people are like, yeah, it's not like that serious for us to trade up.
Yes.
No, I was gonna say on Sleeper
that
NFL's
also-
Twitter
What do the
account.
Packers take here?
Amos Johnson. Well, I don't think it's Johnson.
Matthew
Schiffer
Golden.
Is it really?
It's Matthew Golden. Mike Garafolo just posted. Luther Burden is the last guy left.
Come on. Come on,
All right,
Elliot.
guys.
What to do?
Thanks for tuning in today. I hope you all have a great rest of your night.
No, like realistically though, he's like Luther Burden's like the last guy that they should be trading up for, right? Or like we would assume that they would want to.
Unless they love Higgins, which I think they might. I don't think they should trade up for Higgins, but
I don't think he's a first round guy.
I think he could. Again, I don't think they should trade up for Higgins, but I think they might. They tried to get Keon Coleman. Somewhat similar. Not exactly.
That is true.
But
That is true. Yeah, Higgins is the last. I mean, Matthew Golden, he's not necessarily like an X, but he's definitely more of a X than Luther Burden, in my opinion.
he's a good wide receiver, and the Patriots don't have a lot of those. That's my take.
If the Chad Graff report is true and they really do want a big bodied outside the number wide receiver, then I don't think it's going to be Burden. I think they're going to pass on any trade up with him for him.
Love that, Andrew. Andrew, you had that ready. You're muted, but that's okay.
Vikings have to trade here. Like, they have 4 damn picks in this entire draft.
So we're going to see 10 reports about how the Giants are trying to move up and how the Vikings are on the phone trying to move down. And then the Vikings are going to stick and pick and get Malachi Starks. I'll put...
Like, if there's a team up in the next few picks that will take a little bit of a price cut to trade back just because they need to trade back, it's the Vikings.
It's the Vikings or the Commanders, but it's mostly the Vikings.
Vikings
are on...
very open to trading. They have the fewest picks of any team. See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, they're very open to trading. Oh, are they? Wow, I'm sure a deal will get done this time, guys. I'm sure.
Look, Commanders too. I'm telling you, the Commanders is also one that if Burden makes it there,
yeah.
I do think Burden goes to the Texans if no one trades up right now for him.
I still think Texans.
I think maybe Ravens.
So
Ravens,
hold on. Value of pick 24 is 740. Value of 38 is 520. So that leaves us.
Are you using the Jimmy Johnson trade chart? That's what I
don't
use.
even know. The
I'm
value
on it right
of
here.
77 is 205, so that would
Zach,
leave
you can
us
look
with
up. Zach, you can look up.
Sorry. Thank you.
The trade chart is right here if you want. Oh,
Yes.
oh, I thought fucking. Oh,
No.
sorry.
Hey.
Rap sheet he freaked me out for a little bit. I thought
That's-
someone traded up for a wide receiver.
All right,
Nah,
you're getting-
no, never.
All right.
Carlos, we just lost half our audience.
Did you mute my mic?
I did briefly.
I saw it on the top left. I was like, I didn't do that.
Also, for
I
anyone
mean-
watching, I do apologize if you hear any loud noises in the background. I live in a suite, or not really a suite. It's kind of like a bunch of closets mixed in a whole little side area, but my roommates are very loud. So, as you might hear a bunch of doors slamming right now.
Do they not realize that today's like the most important day of the year?
No, not really.
They should fix that.
Yeah.
520 plus 245 is 765. The Minnesota pick is worth 740.
Dude, just do it.
Um,
Just do it. If we stay on live the whole night just for the Patriots to not trade up,
If they decide to trade 77 instead, they could probably add like a day 3 pick in 2026 to sweeten it because that's 725. And to get to 740, yeah, they should add like a day 3 pick in the next year's draft. It's so possible. Like they could easily do it.
off topic, but that's so. Matthew Golden is at the draft and it's in Green Bay, so that's awesome.
Oh yeah,
I don't have the broadcast on. Whoa! First
Wow.
off, shocker, Vikings are keeping the pick.
What?
Have we heard that before? Donovan Jackson.
Wait, they kept it?
Oh,
For
God.
Donovan Jackson.
Wait, where do you see that?
Connor Hughes.
Oh, I don't have him up.
He's good. He's very good. I'm gonna say that, and that's gonna be wrong.
I'm upset again.
I just saw that I think it's Breer that posted. Yeah, Breer posted that Jahad Campbell is also falling because of medicals.
It's the torn pec. Or torn, maybe it was labor, but I think it was pec.
Connor Hughes. I don't even follow him. I need to follow him.
He's mostly Giants and Jets.
That's why I don't follow him. Wow. Donovan Jackson. The Vikings are gonna make okay, when's their next pick?
Third round at the very end of it. Pretty sure it's the last pick of the third.
Commanders, please. No, I think Burden goes to the
Howie Roseman is working the phones trying to trade up. Sounds like everybody is.
This is
Not
crazy.
the Patriots. Not the Patriots, because why would they? Dude, if the Eagles get Luther Burden.
No, I think they're trying to get. I'm telling you, they're trying to get Mike Green. They want the criminal record.
I agree, but Malachi Starks could be interesting.
For the Eagles,
Yeah, like I don't think it makes a ton of sense, but it would be kind of fun.
didn't they just trade?
I don't know. I'm just thinking of good football players, and Malachi Starks is one of them. Did they? I think they did. Did they get rid of C.J. Gardner Johnson, or did
they traded him to the Texans.
Okay, so maybe
Wait, who just won again? Matthew Golden, right?
Donovan Jackson, Matthew Golden.
Oh yeah, Donovan.
I haven't seen anything about Donovan Jackson yet. Not saying you're wrong, Zach. I just can't.
Yeah, he's the only one. Ari Mariev posted, but he's just echoing what Connor Hughes posted. No disrespect to the.
I trust Connor Hughes.
My sports update.
Connor.
He's been
Donovan
on it.
Jackson.
He's always good for the draft. But
this has to be Luther Burden. There's no way the Texans pass on him, especially with Donovan Jackson going right before.
Donovan Jackson going before Josh Sims is insane.
This isn't going to be Tate Ratledge. People said Jared Wilson might be a surprise first round pick. I don't think he goes right here. And then maybe Josh Simmons, maybe Connerly.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's I think Simmons.
I mean, apparently people love picking Simmons on the PFF mock draft. I didn't even know that was like a common
Dude, there
thing
hasn't.
amongst Texans fans.
Oh, Giant. Wait, what?
Giants traded up.
Yeah. According to
Right.
Connor Hughes, with
Damn it,
the
Connor Hughes.
with the Texans, or was Connor Hughes
Whoa.
wrong about the Vikings?
Oh, Jordan
The
Schultz
Giants traded
coming
up.
Yeah, Houston, 34.99 of future third. That is expensive. But I guess 90,
that's beautiful for the
99
Patriots.
is
All right, is the start?
Start of
Yeah.
the QB run, maybe.
Here we go.
Rams. They're jumping the Rams. That's what it is.
yeah. Well, I mean, who else would really make sense to trade up with? Because I guess
Call your
I
shot.
don't know that.
Call your shot. Which QB?
Oh, Dart. It's gonna be Dart. I'd be
I'm going.
shocked. if
I'm
it's
actually
not.
going Sanders. I'm actually going Sanders.
Really.
I remember
Henry
Lots of
McKenna
times.
posted a GIF of a dartboard. So,
Oh, never mind. So you just cheated. You just admitted it.
oh, sorry. I don't know if that's inside information or if that's just reading between the lines. But Patriots put out the phone call with Will Campbell. Vrabel doesn't look as thrilled as I would have expected. I thought that
They showed the draft board a little bit.
Oh, did they?
draft board.
Does it have Luther Burden number 2 behind? You can't really see it.
Ooh,
Has Dart been picked yet?
no.
Can we just? What are we waiting on?
Remember a couple of years ago when the Patriots posted a video of their war room heading into day 2, and they blurred out the screen, but obviously not good enough, and it was Bill Belichick watching Josh Downs film.
No, but that's. Oh, I feel like I do. Yeah. Oh, that's good. They should do that again, but Luther Burden film.
No, because then we're not going to take him. It's not going to happen.
Well, okay, we can't go based on what Bill Belichick did or didn't do.
No, it's just bad luck.
I guess. That's fair. All right, like they already traded up. What are we waiting for?
They're calling him. They're having a long, nice phone call.
They're trying to figure out who to pick.
They're probably on the phone with Dart right now.
Jackson Dart.
Should we draft
Officially?
It's officially Jackson Dart.
Finally. Dude, took them long enough.
Yeah, Jordan Schultz just posted it too.
Ari Mayrov.
Jackson Dart. Okay, listen. I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback, but to go from like a 3rd round pick to get picked 25th over Shedeur Sanders, who was talked about as like do you guys remember last year? I don't know if you got it in your mentions too, but people were saying don't take May, take Marvin Harrison, then take Shedeur. You're in the draft.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Well, because the quarterback isn't the sure thing, but Marvin Harrison Jr. is the best wide receiver prospect of all time.
And that's honestly like the definition of getting cute. Whenever people say like don't get cute, like that's literally like you're assuming that a year from now you're gonna get Shedeur Sanders, who people were saying just pick Shedeur in the top 3 next year, just tank him and pick him.
Guess what? They would have been fired. They all would have been fired. Mayo was fired anyways. Elliott Wolf would have also been fired. Like,
where does Shedeur go? Sorry, but like
no, good. Dude, that's what I've been saying. Like, that's why I think it's. Hey, my take looks better already. All right, it's officially on the board. Like that's why I think there might be a better chance that he goes 5th than 2nd. Because who's gonna take him?
What was the future pick they traded?
3rd.
Texans
34.99 future third. Can you put that on the value chart? See where that lies.
Let's see. You can see it, right?
Yes,
You said 34th or 33rd?
34.
34,
99. So 580, 104. I'll pull up the
560.
calculator. Oh, wow. Yeah, my bad.
560 plus 104. And let's say and another third, let's value it at like 200 maybe. No, that's too much. Maybe like 170.
Well, I'm just gonna look at what it is without that, honestly. So that is the 25th pick. So that would value the third at 56, which for
So they overpaid. They overpaid no matter
yeah.
what.
But it's for a quarterback.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
But if every team's trying to trade up for a quarterback, then wouldn't the Patriots have to pay the quarterback tax?
That is true.
Maybe.
That's a nice return for the Texans, though.
Yeah, it is. It's second pick in the second round. You might as well.
Does it make you guys feel a little worried that they passed on Luther Burden when they need wide receivers?
Yeah.
They got a good offer.
Yeah, but if you really like the receiver, that's kind of surprising.
I just feel like
he made it this far.
Falcons are trading back.
Trading up to 26.
Take a quarterback. Take another one.
Wait, why are they trading up?
Could it be Burden?
Burden?
Starks, maybe?
That's an odd trade. No one ever talked about the Falcons trading into the first.
There's a lot of good players on the board. That's going to be a...
Who do you guys think? Jahad Campbell?
Mike Green?
Mike Green. Oh, yeah, Mike Green. What are we doing?
Wait, that's Mike Green.
They just took Jalen Walker, no?
Yeah, It's been a long night, Carlos. It's been a very long night.
Josh Simmons. No. Trey Amos?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, they do need cornerback help. Because they don't have a lot of depth behind.
What if it's like Travion?
Malachi
No, they have
Starks?
Bijan. I'm so stupid. They have Bijan. What am I talking about? Dude, I'm muting.
Long night.
Yeah.
Who are they trading up for? That's actually really interesting. That's a weird trade. And I feel like they traded up a lot, no?
Yeah, I don't think they would have had that high of a pick. No, don't they have? No, I don't know. I'm not going to
I didn't even see them.
Wait, Norman Lott, maybe.
Slick Ricky said it's for defense. Not that
Look at the amount of picks they have, and look how high they jumped up.
It's got to be a future second this year.
That's a 20 spot jump. Listen, Andrew, I know you really want Luther Burden, but if the Patriots aren't willing to beat out a team that just traded up 20 spots, that tells you that they don't really want Luther.
Yeah, but again, I think it's a second this year and it's a second next year, and I would not offer that for Burden, respectfully. I don't know what else it would be. That's the thing.
I just feel like there is an opportunity for Wolf and Company.
Justina Anderson posted
a
OMG
first rounder in next year.
What?
Wow.
No, you're kidding, right?
Mike Garafolo, 46, 242, and a first round pick in 2026.
You're joking, aren't you? No,
that's insane.
You can't be serious.
Said Shadur ?
Yeah, I saw that. That's so good.
What the heck?
They are
the
delusional.
Giants. I know the Giants didn't jump as many spots, but they didn't even pay a first. They paid a future third.
That's insane.
All right. Well, now the Rams have 2 firsts in 2026.
That's crazy.
Look, it didn't even accept it in the mock draft.
Yeah.
Didn't even accept it.
Dude. Why?
Wow.
Who's the Falcons GM?
You're giving up a first.
Wait, isn't the Falcons GM the guy who basically vetoed Bill Belichick going there because he didn't want to get fired?
I have no clue.
I'm pretty sure that like happened, and he's getting fired now. So,
They also got back 1-1, guys. My bad.
oh well, that settles it. That does it.
That's actually insane. Wow.
I was 242 thrown in there. Like that matters.
Here, who should I trade for 101?
They just had to squeeze every penny out of the Falcons.
I'll trade
How about this?
Young Wei Koo.
Dude, that's ridiculous. It's gonna be so funny if it ends up being like somebody who is projected to go, or if it's Shador. If it's Shador, can you imagine?
Elliot, the Packers approach. You can never have too many QBs.
Yeah.
So now the Falcons, they're gonna have 26 101.
James Pierce.
Really?
So let's discuss this. All right.
Traded a
So
future first rounder for James Pierce Jr. What are we doing?
They must really like him if that's the case. Wow.
And
That's
take him
actually
at
one of the
15.
crazier draft day trades I've seen in a while.
Falcons fans have to be so upset. I mean,
To be honest, though,
Okay.
no,
I mean,
to be honest,
the Penix pick was real. It seemed like weird at the time, and if I was a Falcons fan, I'd be pissed off. But
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it kind of works out now. You have to see next year, but
Jalen
Walker and
Walker
Pierce,
I
and
don't like
James Pierce is going to be disgusting. But you traded away a future first. Those guys will kind of like get the most out of each other, though. To be fair.
this guy was in discussion to be the number 1 pick before the season started. Like,
Yeah, and then he wasn't that good this season. And
he's small. He's like a smaller guy in terms of weight.
243, yeah, that's not great.
Mike
So,
Green is slipping.
so are we trading next year's first for Luther Burden?
I think Andrew wants to.
no, I'm not doing that for the.
At this point, why not?
I'm not doing this.
So looking at the remaining guys, all right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 picks left.
Yeah.
Some of these guys are gonna slip.
I think Connerly goes, or well, one of the tackles will go. One of the corners will go to Buffalo. Maybe one of the QBs go in a trade.
Darius Alexander at 38.
Give me Luther Burden at 38.
He's not. I don't think he's making it.
Move up. I don't care. Do whatever it takes.
No, I want them to move up. In all honesty,
Yeah.
If that's gonna be the last like really really elite wide receiver on the board,
Yeah. What's probably Rich at 38, but where do you think Besh is gonna go?
I'd say late second to somewhere in the third, probably.
Dude, I'd love Besh if they can get him. If they can get him at 69, then I'm good with that.
Okay, let's see.
I'll sign off on it.
So the Browns actually, I just realized that they're gonna have 2 picks at the top now. That
Yeah,
has
they're
to
gonna
be.
have 2 picks at the top next year too.
You know what? You know what the Browns should do? If I were them, just to I know they're probably gonna take a QB though, huh?
Yeah.
I was gonna say Quinshawn or Travion Henderson and then Quinshawn Judkins.
That'd be so fun.
Keep them in Ohio.
That'd be so
Ohio
fun.
State running backs in Cleveland.
Dude, yeah. I wonder how Browns fans feel about the trade. Because, like, on one hand, they fleeced the Jaguars, but on the other hand, Travis Hunter. But Mason Graham is good too.
Because like the guy that runs the sleeper account for the Browns, he was saying like yesterday he was really talking up Travis Hunter and he was like he's going to be one of the most elite wide receiver prospects we've ever seen, blah blah blah. And then today he just like messaged saying yeah they're talking about trading back. So I don't know. He didn't really show his hand in terms of how he felt about it.
Andrew Callahan just had a great tweet. I'll read it out. He just said, "With," and I reloaded right when I started reading it. He said, I wish I could have traded with the Falcons at lunch in middle school." That's good.
Okay, everyone on Twitter is clowning them for that trade up, rightfully so.
Yeah, they. Who's their GM?
Zach hates the Falcons.
Dude, I do. He's awful. He gave us a 3rd-round pick for
I forgot about that.
for the corpse of Matthew Judon, and then he follows it up by being like, you know what I don't like? Having a job. So let's go 46 in next year's first to get a guy with character concerns to double dip at edge. So that just means if Walker wasn't there, they would have taken Pierce at 15.
Probably.
Could you imagine being in the Rams war room? You get that call.
They have to be ecstatic in there. It's probably so electric in there. They're throwing a party.
Dude, I'd be so mad if I was like in the Texans war room. You just traded for a 3rd-round pick, and then you see the Rams.
Yeah, exactly, for a QB. First. Yeah,
like the Rams aren't, or sorry, the Falcons aren't going to be good next year.
It's gonna be a top 15 pick.
Yeah.
Oh wait, low key Ezeraku to the Ravens.
Yeah, that's Yes.
It's the most Ravens pick. Or Malachi Starks if they didn't have one.
Imagine, what's his name? Kyle Hamilton and Malachi Starks in the same secondary.
That would be fun. I think the Ravens just go best player available, and that might be Starks, but it's also a bit redundant.
I'm assuming it's going to be Ezeraku, to be honest.
I think, I agree. I think so. But we've seen dumber things happen.
Kendrick Bourne, just like my tweet.
Oh, thanks, Kendrick.
Which one?
Was it a Campbell tweet?
Yeah.
Love Campbell.
Man.
Every time Jordan Schultz tweets, I think it's news, but Ravens are taking Malachi Starks.
God. We kind of were on that.
What? I didn't expect it.
Right.
What the hell? Kyle Hamilton and Malachi Starks, dude.
Best player available.
Marlon Humphrey, Malachi Starks, Kyle Hamilton.
That's gross. Again, like it's such a deep edge rusher class that they don't really need to worry too much about that, and there's no guard worth taking there.
That's insane. That's a crazy secondary.
Oh, man. Watching all these other teams have fun. We drafted.
I mean, to be fair,
here comes the Burden trade. It's coming. I can hear Wolf on the phone.
Dude, if he goes to the Lions,
I doubt it.
And
no, but one more pick.
One more pick. We have to talk about vet trades for as a possibility.
Swap Booty for Jameson Williams straight up.
Jameson Williams is reportedly on the trade block.
Booty for Jameson.
What are you giving up for them?
For Jameson, probably a 3rd and something else. Probably, I'd say a 3rd and something else for Jameson. And
I think it would have to be first. I wouldn't trade a
Jameson.
I wouldn't trade a first for him, but I think they're expecting a first.
No, that'd be maybe with the Falcons.
Just hit up the Falcons for any trade before you hit up anyone else.
Does he know that this isn't draft day? He's not going to be able to go trade back up and demand for his first round pick back. Do the Rams have a good punt returner that he can ask for just because he feels like it? That's my favorite movie ever, and it's the worst movie ever.
Dude, the Ravens just add good players.
And it works.
No, literally, it never... Man.
Don't think twice about it. Get a good player, and they'll probably be good, especially when you have coaching like that and a culture like that.
So you guys think any other running backs go?
I'm still on Henderson of the Chiefs.
I think it's Josh Simmons of the Chiefs, to be honest.
I do too. I think Lions go.
Lions go Mike Green?
Maybe. I don't hate that.
There's a real shot right now that the Commanders trade back with Luther Burden still on the board.
Yeah. I don't think the Lions go Burden. If that was a thought process, I might have even
As a Raku, probably?
Yeah. Who's just a guy who loves football? Like I feel like Dan Campbell would love Nick Gordon. Nick Gordon is just like scary.
Or Campbell, or Jahad Campbell, but I think they have linebackers. I think they're good at linebacker.
Yeah, they're good at linebacker. I don't hate Nick Gordon here. I don't hate Mike Green here.
I hate to admit it, but I don't think they're going to trade up into the first. But
yeah, I don't either. Can you scroll down a bit? I think Amos goes to the Bills.
There's not many first true
there's
first round talents.
Nobody. Yeah, there's this draft class is not that good.
Darius Alexander, he would make some sense.
Yeah, and Cam Scatterbo.
Yeah, we're getting too far down now. I'm honestly excited.
QB of the future, Shador Sanders.
I say that once the second round or the first round finishes, I'm not thinking that they're going to trade up. We just do a quick day 2 mock, like a 3-round mock.
Yeah,
and then we'll call it.
Let's do it.
I'm really interested to see how this goes, though.
Yeah. The pick should be coming in pretty soon. I guess. Maybe not.
Who are the wide receivers for the Browns?
What's his name? The guy from the Jets.
I think he's a free agent. I don't think he's there anymore, right?
Is he? I don't think so.
Chart. Yeah, they don't have him anymore.
Oh, why was I? Dude, I'm so.
Jerry Jeudy, Cedric Tillman.
Long night again. Jerry Jeudy,
Cedric Tillman.
They kind of need a receiver.
They could be a Burden team. I'm trying to see who would be a Burden team. The Lions, probably not. The Commanders, no, that's redundant with Deebo Samuel. Bills, maybe. I wouldn't. That seems like such a Bills move, to be honest.
I don't. Yeah, that'd be terrifying. I'd be so upset. I'd be very mad at that. I'd actually just leave right now. God, that yeah.
I mean, out of the teams remaining in the first round, they're the only ones that truly make sense to me. And then you have the Browns could probably take him.
Lions go Jahad Campbell.
The Ravens' whole draft board was just on. The Ravens' whole entire draft board was just on NFL Network because they had it very prominently displayed in the background, and it's sorted by round.
Damn,
it's kind of hard to see. It's pretty blurry.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like a lot of it you could probably work out if you tried hard enough. Wait, this might be last year's. This might be last year's. That looks like it says Caleb Williams. Yeah, this is last year's. That says Drake May.
What was it when Jerry Jeudy? I forget who they picked. Was it Tyler Smith? They picked somebody, and he held up a piece of paper. He's like, "I just want you guys to know he was number 1 on our draft board," and he held up the paper with their draft board on it, and their GM got hella mad. I remember.
Really? I did not see that.
Let's see.
Tyler Williams to the Lions.
That makes sense. That actually makes sense. First round pick, I'm surprised, but that makes sense.
That's what
interesting. Interesting.
It makes a lot of sense. They need D-line.
It's the 28th pick. Like, oh, he wasn't projected a first rounder. Yeah, well, they're
He's like a
barely a
true
first
nose
rounder.
tackle that can rush.
Yeah.
Oh, but never mind. He lacks pass rush production, but I do think that he's going to be good enough that he can develop a pass rush plan.
I trust you, Carlos.
I thought I saw him get a non-contact injury at the Ohio State Pro Day.
Was it him? I'm pretty sure it was him, right?
I think, yeah, it was.
Yeah, and then nothing ever came out about it.
That means nothing happened.
Yeah.
He just wasn't feeling it that day.
All right.
He took one step and he said, all right, quit.
Yeah. Gonna make me run a 40.
No, I'm
not
all
a
right.
chance. Not a chance.
All right. Andrew, I think this is your last hope, to be honest.
Philly.
Philly
I
could they have enough they have like 12 picks next year and like 10 this year, something like that.
Good value is good value. Howie knows value.
Yeah, they're gonna have like 12 or 13 picks with comp picks next year.
Wow.
I just feel like,
But they don't have a 6th rounder, so we could tempt them.
This is a prime trade up spot. The Commanders need picks.
Yeah, dude, 5 is
Unless they take Travion, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
yeah.
Bijan Robinson, or not Bijan, Brian Robinson as the Quinshon Judkins in their offense.
That'd be fun. They should trade down and then hope that Travion makes it to 38.
Like, how much do you think this would be? Like 640, 560.
I don't know that
80. Probably like their 4th round pick would probably do it.
it might
That's
be
84.
70. It might be 77. You get something back. It also
Maybe,
feels
yeah.
It also feels like trades have been going for extra value, but that might be the quarterback factor. Except then again, it was a 1st rounder for James Pierce, so I guess he's not a quarterback.
They need the picks though, so maybe it's like, they don't have a 3rd rounder. You're right.
Yeah,
Let's say it's like 77.
but then they might not want to give, like, let's say it's 77 and the Patriots get something back. Washington probably wouldn't want to give up 128 because then they're not picking in the 4th or the 5th, so they just have a 2-round gap at the beginning of day 3.
Yeah, it would be a tough trade to figure out if the Patriots trade them their 3rd and then ask for something back. It would have to be like future draft capital.
Yeah, I think so. Which, do you really want to take that from Washington? Probably not.
Yeah, exactly. Unless it's like a 2nd.
Future 1st. Wouldn't be the dumbest thing we've seen today.
I'm surprised there's been no like tweets coming out saying like they're discussing a trade back.
Yeah. But to be fair, there wasn't anything with the Giants pick either.
Oh, you're
Giants,
right. That's true.
The Giants trade was like basically before anybody else even had the pick before that. It was just Connor Hughes.
Bill Yates put out an article. I think it was potential trade ups.
Yeah.
And he posted one of the Patriots trading up with the Commanders.
I'm
trying to find what it was.
It would make so much sense.
It was
plus we get to jump the Bills.
Patriots sent 38 and 77 for obviously 29 and then 128.
I wouldn't do that. Sorry.
I'm desperate, so
I would do that right now for Luffy Green.
38 and 77 to 29 and 128.
I'd do that for Jahad Kimmel.
Oh, I don't think I'd do that. I mean, good player, but linebacker.
The Patriots would
Injury.
get fleeced according to these charts.
Screw the charts. The charts don't matter at this point. Let's be honest, dude. I feel like the charts really do not matter in the slightest for day 1, because it's always a premium. It's always a premium on day 1. The charts would have had Jacksonville getting mopped. The charts would have had. The Falcons did get mopped, but Charts
They
would have
mocked
had that.
themselves though.
Charts would have had that. The charts had the Giants getting like not fleeced, but it was definitely wasn't a good deal. Is valuing their future third at 50 points, which like they're gonna be awful. So it should be. It'll end up being worth like 200. Obviously, the delay makes it worth less, but I don't know if it's worth a quarter. That seems a bit extreme.
I don't remember who put it out, but someone had put out that there were 2 teams in play for Travis Hunter, and it was the Jaguars and one other.
I
Josh
saw
Connerly
that.
to the Commanders.
Really?
Hmm.
Oh
So they don't trade back.
Wait,
The Bills are on the clock.
who's the best offensive tackle? Would it
Josh
be?
Simmons.
Simmons.
Oh, Simmons is still there.
Simmons is still there.
I wouldn't want him as like.
He's such a chief.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think he's an
Yeah.
option for the Patriots just because he's probably going to miss a large chunk of the season, and I feel like if your top like 50 picks, or honestly the first 3 rounds, I want guys for the Pats that are going to make an immediate impact or can make an immediate impact.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to
Every-
have
yeah.
like 5 rookies playing this year. Not necessarily hits, but like on the field.
I would not be surprised. I mean, I already know we're gonna see it. If Josh Simmons makes it to to the Chiefs, probably like at 31, right? Or he makes it into the second round. I already know we're gonna see a bunch of Patriots fans saying like they could have taken someone else and then taken Josh Simmons in the second or traded up for him. I already know that's what's gonna be said.
It could have had
Um,
Tetaroa McMillan.
There's other teams passing on him too. Like the Commanders just passed on him for another left tackle. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he's not good. It's just like clearly there's something up.
According to Pretty Ricky, so this
Yep.
is news, indirect news to the Patriots, but as it pertains to the draft order and where guys might fall.
Yeah.
I
see it.
The Eagles tried trading up with the Packers to get Jahad Campbell, and it fell through. So at 32, Jahad Campbell seems like an obvious guess for the Eagles if he falls.
I think he's going to.
Yeah, he's probably gonna make it, no? Unless the Chiefs. No, the Chiefs.
Probably.
I think the Bills for sure go
I think
corner
it's-
here.
Yeah, I think it's corner, whether it's
edge.
Johnson or Amos. Ezeraku falling out, surprising.
Is Rocco making it to the Patriots at 38?
That's a short move.
I only like you, mass guys. Sorry.
Hear that, Andrew?
What do you say?
I said I only like you, mass guys. Sorry.
Hell yeah. Jacoby Keeney James, 38.
Trade up for him.
He talked to the Chargers and Chiefs. For anyone who cares.
31 coming right up.
So that's probably the Chargers or Chiefs seventh round pick. If you're a fan of that, but why would you be if you
The pick is in, and we have UMass Amherst in the first round. It'd be like a McVay's reaction when Cole Strange went. UT Chattanooga in the first round. UMass. Day one.
I mean, he did have a crazy catch against Georgia. Took it to the
That
house.
settles it.
Yep. You can do it against Georgia. You can do it against Derek Stingley, Christian Gonzalez,
I'm sure.
Sertan.
Andy Isabella is living
Let's
proof
not
of
talk
that.
about. Let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Isaiah Rodgers.
So it seems like Bills fans have been taking edge and corner at this spot.
I think it's Amos.
Mike
Is
Green,
it Amos or Amos? I thought it was Amos, but
I've heard both.
let me check the beast. Corners. It is Trey. Okay, he didn't put the
Ray
pronunciation in
Davis
there.
just tweeted a bunch of eye emojis. Does that mean a running back?
Who did?
It could be that James.
Eye emojis.
It could be that James Cook got an extent. No, it's probably just that the Bills are on the clock.
Yeah, true.
I don't think Ray Davis would
You
know.
gotta think deep into every little thing. It's draft.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't disagree with that, but are they running to Ray Davis the first? They make the pick. They're like, yo, Ray Davis, guess what? How would you like to be teammates with Travion Henderson?
It's so nice seeing the Chiefs pick at 31. Gotta say.
Damn. Can they just announce this pick? Jeez.
Yeah, this is awful. This is so miserable. I'm sorry. I love the draft, but like these last few picks, you guys know who you're taking. Like, just put the pick in. The draft really could be like half as long if the NFL just did not care about commercials.
Yep.
Takes 8 minutes for the first pick to get put in.
I think it's gonna be. I don't know. It's gonna be a corner. Will
I
Johnson
think
would
Amos-
make sense.
It would. And then he can get
this is like a
toasted by
steal.
Luther Burden twice a year.
You mean by Stephon Diggs?
No, I mean by Luther Burden. I mean, I'm not picky. I guess both is okay, but
I mean, didn't they just get Trey White back? I'm not saying that that's going to stop them from drafting a corner in the first round, but like,
he's not good anymore. So
yeah, I think
that
they need
would
but I think they need edge more than anything.
But again, it goes back yeah, but it goes back to, do you want to take edge in the first round of a good edge class when a lot of the guys are already falling?
Yeah.
Bill's pick is in, but not
Really?
apparently. I don't know. Somebody just texted me that. I guess I can check the broadcast, but it probably won't load in time.
Sometimes PFF updates it like super quick. Yeah, it's up to pick 30, right? Or no?
Usually it's leaked by the time it's in.
I've seen them put it up before it's even leaked.
Really? They know.
See, I'm
Buffalo
refreshing,
Bills
so
pick is allegedly in.
Eagles on the Eagles just traded up with the Chiefs.
Oh, one pick?
It's Jahad Campbell for sure.
Yeah. Well, so
I'm not seeing any of this. Where are you seeing this?
Tom Pelissero.
Oh yeah, I see it. I just got it now though. Interesting. Eagles moving. Okay, can we maybe leak the Bills pick?
Everyone
Anyone
just
do
doesn't care
that?
about the Bills anymore.
If it is Luther Burden, I am.
Trade the Eagles around the clock. How about you tell us the Bills pick? What?
Eagles sending 32 and 164 for 31. Whoop-de-doo.
Okay, the Bills still haven't.
Is that the movement
Get
that we've
one
been?
announced on the broadcast before everything else. It's the Bills pick.
I don't know if you guys can see my screen. I'm just refreshing over and over again to see if.
Yeah, I see it. Let me go on the broadcast just to see. Bills didn't even call the guy. They're just. He finds out when. Dude, they're announcing the pick.
What?
Hold on. Max Harrison.
Wait, how did that not get tweeted out?
I have no idea. No clue.
All right. So Maxwell Harrison in the first round over Will Johnson and Trey Amos.
I have a funny video of Max Harrison. It was in the media scrum for Deion Walker. Max Harrison was just standing in the back of it. And I was standing next to him. Everyone had their phone out. Max Harrison was kind of just standing there joking around. And I was like, dude, you gotta get your phone out. You gotta get your phone up like everyone else. Get into this media stuff. So he did that. It was pretty funny. I didn't even know who he was. I just knew he was a player because he had. Well, we were in the Senior Bowl thing, and he had like this massive chain on. It's like, dude, like, come on, get your phone out. You gotta record him. Gotta be like us in the media. But now he's a Bill, so I don't like him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Don't want to crap on a guy just because he hasn't even played a single down. But I'm getting Kyrie Elam vibes. That's like the vibe I'm getting right now. That's just gonna be another corner. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like another Trey White, but I'm getting the vibe that it's just gonna be one of their
I
corners.
don't know. I don't think it's a bad pick. Corners fell. Corners really did fall.
Yeah, corners are fall. And part of me wanted, like, yes, I love the Carlton Davis signing, but they could have easily addressed something in the draft, like in terms of corner,
Yeah.
which kind of bothers me. But I mean, maybe that
Still
means
good.
corners fall in terms of like slot corners, like day 3 or not day 3,
Yeah.
like 3rd round.
I really think that they love Mac McWilliams. I mean, he said to me,
Eagles have several pass rush options
I
on the
see
table,
that.
including tight end Mason Taylor.
Whoa.
It wouldn't surprise me.
What do you? That would surprise me. What are you talking about?
No, he's picked up a ton of steam. I thought that he had a chance at going 22 to the Chargers.
I don't think he's a first round tight end.
People like him.
That's
People like him. It's
taking Jahad Campbell. That's not a surprise.
Anyways,
all right, one more pick in day 1.
I know.
Travion Henderson. Here it is.
Luther Burden is no longer a New England Patriot. Sorry,
guys. It's Josh Simmons. Come on.
Did you say Luther Burden to the Chiefs?
No, I'm saying Luther Burden's gonna go to the Browns at 33 tomorrow.
Yeah, he will. He
Wait.
so will.
What about Shadur?
They have pick 33 and 36. So
Luther, and then they just let Shador fall to them because no one's gonna trade up for Shador.
Well, let's trade up to 33.
oh man.
Wow, Luther's really gonna fall out of the first round.
That's my wide receiver one right there.
What position do you guys think we draft next? Wide receiver? Question mark.
Yeah, they better.
It has
They
to
better.
be receiver.
I think it's gonna be either Luther or it's gonna be an edge.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind edge.
Because there's a lot of good edge rushers left.
Yeah, who's left right now?
So if we're looking at
Mike
just
Green
between-
is still on the board, and then Donovan Ezraku, Nick Scorton.
I think Titans
Those are
might go
three
Mike Green.
Good players.
Jaden Higgins is for sure probably gonna be there, I think. Prince
Titans could go Higgins actually.
Jared Ivey, Olu. I think Olu's more.
Yeah, they have
third.
Traylon, I guess.
Not to jump the gun, but let me just give them Josh Simmons just to see.
Wait, what about Jack Sawyer?
He's
not at 38.
He's not at 30.
I think he might be there at 69, especially with the edge guys falling a bit. Like Mike Green, Donovan Ezraku, and Nick Scorton all falling out of the first round is surprising. I thought a few of them would, or one or two of them maybe, but all three falling out is kind of, very surprising.
The Mike Green stuff must be very serious off the field.
Yeah, for
him to fall that far. Because some people were thinking, when I texted you guys about the mock draft, that I was like, should I pick Jalen Walker or Mike Green?
Yeah.
I was gonna take him at 9 at 9. So that tells you that how serious it is.
We never know.
Look, honestly, these top 5 guys, we'll just include the top. There's 3 of the 5 are Patriots targets for sure, and maybe not Mike Green, to be honest, because
I'll take
a lot
him.
of his crimes have been against women. And
okay, never mind. Maybe not.
and Robert Kraft says he refuses to employ anyone with crimes against, like a history of crimes against women.
I wonder if it has that in the Beast. It probably should.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I want to see what specifically it is.
I think it's like 2 separate cases too.
Yeah, one in high school, right, and then another
something like that. Yeah,
off the UVA.
Dude, I keep seeing people talk about wanting Clay Webb late, There's no chance. I don't think people know about Clay Webb's like
Like
allegations.
how good he is. Oh,
I didn't know about what.
I just took him in the mock draft that I was showing you guys.
Yeah, exactly. So
News.
it had to do with like hazing.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah. No, I
it
know.
was-
I know what I saw it. I saw it. You're right.
it was I'm not gonna say what it was. But it was he got like sued for it. So not great. And there's no way that they pick somebody with like that type of issue in the 6th or 7th round. Like it's just not worth it.
Yeah. How would you guys feel about Kyle Williams at 38?
Seems rich.
It is rich, but
Rich.
some people have been mocking him in the high 2nd round now.
How do you feel about Luther Burden at pick 38?
I can't talk about it because I think he's
this-
going to be gone by then.
This feels like Adonai Mitchell 2.0, where last year I wanted Adonai Mitchell so badly, and he fell, and he was on the board, and then they didn't take him.
Zach. I'm muting Zach.
Why you didn't like Adonai Mitchell?
Because I honestly forgot that he was on the board when they picked.
Yeah, that was bad.
But they did get Jalen Polk, so it didn't end up. It all worked out in the end.
They really overthought him because of the diabetes issue.
Type
But
1.
they thought
yeah.
he was, or was it similar
Something
to
like
Burden? How they thought he wasn't,
Type-
he wouldn't be as committed as he should be.
So Pat's Pro, who's got some of the leaks for the Patriots, he said that the player the New England Patriots wanted was taken by the host city.
So golden.
Yeah. If that's true, then
Trade
that's who
up.
they were hoping would fall for them to trade up.
Be aggressive for once.
That's what I like. I'm tired. I'm honestly kind of annoyed with them saying like the draft picks are what's gonna like win us like or change our whole organization. It's like, yeah, but you have to hit on them and might as well like get a surefire guy if anything.
And you have to get the guys that you love.
Yeah.
Which
feel
is
like
like a
things
part of
like
the reason Chiefs are staying at 32, expect offensive line help.
Josh Simmons.
A part of the reason why I know. A part of the reason why I don't hate the Will Campbell pick is because they got the guy that they loved.
Mhm.
And do I think it's good value at number 4? No, honestly. Do I think that do I have faith that Campbell can be a successful left tackle? Not completely. But they finally got a guy that they love and like stuck to it despite everything else. So that's the only thing. Like, continue to do that. If you like a guy, if Pat's Pro is correct, and let's say it's Golden, they loved Golden, be aggressive, move up, go get your guy. If you really like him that much, like it's not a shocker that the Green Bay Packers took a wide receiver. They need a wide receiver, and the Patriots showed, it seems like they showed pretty minimal urgency to get somebody that they supposedly really wanted.
Yeah, to be honest, I feel like a lot of people in terms of like I don't know, I just feel like a lot of people might be I understand what you're saying like about being aggressive. But there's like I think that like someone like Jaden Higgins, for example, like that's someone I don't think you should be really aggressive for. Someone like Matthew Golden, I would have said like even though I don't like him that much as other receivers, that's someone that you want to be aggressive for. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I think Luther Burden is going to be a Brown tomorrow. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah.
It would be such a Browns thing, and they would get clowned if they take Mike Green. But I don't think they want that PR disaster.
But
So unless it's Donovan as a rock. Ooh.
I feel like if it were, feel like if it were as bad as we're making it out to be, we would have heard something about it. Maybe not.
Yeah,
But
I do
like
think that when he gets drafted, it's gonna come out.
I think it depends on when he gets drafted. If he gets drafted within like the top 45-ish, then I don't think it will. If he gets drafted in like if he makes it to like the 3rd round, then we know something's up.
That's true,
Something
yeah.
very bad. Whereas like 45-ish, which I think he'll go top 10 tomorrow.
Josh Simmons.
But
Goes.
is it?
Yeah,
It's
that's
the
day
end.
one.
Who would have thunk?
Oh, it's almost like we just guessed it correctly.
We really do this. Nobody else had
Malachi
that, I bet.
Starks, Josh Simmons. Like
I said Gray Zabel.
you did.
I got no one.
I said Will
Sorry,
Campbell.
Andrew. Well, nice. I said Cam Ward.
What was I gonna say? All right, before we head out, are you
Yep.
guys ready to do a quick? Actually, let me make this a 3
I'm
round.
so ready for my heart to get broken.
Okay, let's see. Let's
Thank
make
you,
it
Luther
randomness
Burden.
up. I'll put the positional value a little bit higher. Any little changes you guys think we should make?
Public.
I think the care for positional value should be increased.
I agree.
For what? Less?
Increased.
Oh, increase. Like there? Here?
Yeah.
Right there. Or there.
All
That
right.
works.
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We'll get this done and then we'll head out. It was a long show. We appreciate everyone for being here.
3
Almost
hours,
3,000 people.
3.5
36 minutes, and 57 seconds.
All right. So let's see.
Trade up.
I would love that. I would love if they opened up with a trade up.
What would it cost? That 33rd pick always has like extra value.
Yeah,
just
it
because
does. It's like an extra first round pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 580,
maybe
520, 60, but I don't think it's going to cost just 60.
There's
you know?
there's nothing
maybe
there that makes sense.
106.
Well, what
Yeah,
are the
106 might make
the
sense.
Giants? Maybe it's like 38 and 77. You get something back because I'm like 38, 77, 9 for how much is 94 worth?
94
That might be a bit much. That
100.
seems
is 124.
it's not.
I think we just let them pick. I think they
Yeah,
are
I
going
don't
to
think
pick, to be honest.
I don't think it's worth it, but
Yeah.
it's at least in the realm of possibility.
Let's see. Time to get our hearts broken.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Will Johnson.
Yes. Trade up.
I think this is where the Texans take him, though.
Yeah, you probably have to jump them with the Browns.
Like that's why I was saying these last couple of teams, they didn't need wide receiver. These teams all need wide receivers.
Yeah.
At this point, we might need to pivot.
All right, let's see.
We're gonna end up with
Okay, I don't think that's realistic, to be honest. But
Shh. I love that pick.
okay, you know what? Not to be that guy, I'm gonna lower the randomness down a little bit.
I don't like you.
I had it all the way at the top. I'm gonna put it like right here or there.
One more.
Right there.
Put it up.
I'll put draft for needs.
Is there a setting that says Luther Burden to New England?
I would choose that setting in a heartbeat. All right, let's see. Okay.
Yep.
This is for real now.
Okay.
Watch him just go first right now.
He's going to.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
It's
so
'cause-
like that's
It's because the public board and probably the PFL, like it, I guarantee it values Johnson a ton.
Yeah.
okay. Let's see.
So are we just letting the board fall?
That
Oh, okay.
I don't see that happening just because of Nico Collins,
yeah.
but he could be a big slot. He could be that. And then
Yeah,
Nathan
I
Burden's
feel
just
like a lot of
following.
people like him more as a big slot than an outside guy.
Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. Okay, let's just let this run. We're not going to trade up, right?
Rip the Band-Aid off. I mean, we could.
Shador looks.
And look who went right before us.
And he still won. The Browns went with 2 corners. The tight end. All right, we should let's restart this.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Are you serious?
We're restarting it again.
They might keep going with
up
Shador because the
Draft for needs.
positional value, it's seen as a need because it
Let's go right here. Let's just put it up. I'm just gonna press start.
Do we want to trade it with the Browns?
No, I don't think they would.
I think at this point, like, we have to.
But like, even when we're us. We're not Elliot Wolf and Vrabel and the other guys, Ryan Calvin.
I'd
This is
give
like
up
our
a future,
Our own minds.
future one, future first. We're not going to be making the pick anyways.
It would have to be this. It would have to be this and like a future pick,
Yeah,
like a future fourth or something like that.
that seems rich.
It is rich, but I think
That seems
that's how
like
much it is.
very rich, though. The Browns don't need more picks. They have enough.
Should we do it or no?
Should we leave it to the chat?
What's the value on 38,106?
38.
520 plus 82.
I don't hate that.
It's like it's paying more than what the pick costs, but like it makes sense.
I
say we
do
just
that?
let the board fall because we can't. I don't know if we just predict that.
All
they're
right,
gonna-
but if Shador Sanders becomes a tight end again, then we have to trade up. We have to restart and trade up. Just start
Okay,
it.
let's see.
Just,
Okay, that's more realistic. I didn't change the speed.
Wait, who did the Browns take at the top?
man.
Mike Green, then Luther, then Will Johnson, which actually makes sense.
Dude, that D line would be gross. Miles
This
Garrett,
actually- okay,
Mason
this one actually
Graham,
makes sense.
Mike Green.
So
Browns still don't
where-
have a quarterback. What are we
They
doing?
could take him in the third.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, I guess Shador's falling there.
So where do we get
Anyways,
edge?
so who would you guys realistically want to pick if this were like wide receiver or an edge? Is that what we're looking at?
Dude,
Like,
I would not
Gordon is
hate.
intriguing.
I would not hate Besh here. I'd like Gordon here.
The Browns want to trade up for Shador.
Why couldn't we have done this earlier? Wait, yeah. See if they.
67. That's a long
We're
way.
gonna trade out of the first or the second round.
Yeah. But we'd be stacking up those third-round picks. I mean, we would be rich with third-round picks. See
I
if
mean,
they
have an extra
offer.
first. They have an
See
extra
if they.
first.
I was about to say. See if they offer that Jacksonville pick.
No, we're not gonna trade out of the second. Okay, let's just get this done.
O-line prospects real quick.
You said what?
Or yeah, receiver O-line.
O-line or edge?
Everything. Yeah.
Really? Still O-line?
I mean, I don't think there's anyone worth taking.
I just
Like
wanna see-
Scorden, for me, I'd be Scorden, Higgins, Besh. Not in any particular order.
Yeah, my board would look like Higgins. Actually, I'd lie. I'd go Scorton, Higgins, and then probably Trey Harris, but that's still high. That's high for him.
Yeah, I don't like Trey Harris this high.
I don't like him.
I don't really like the receivers that are projected this high. I don't like them this high.
You got to take one. Honestly, like, I don't think that Noel
Than Higgins.
was that.
I'd rather Jalen Noel than Higgins, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not ridiculous.
I mean, I said it earlier that I think they should go O-line, then edge, then receiver.
I think they have to move up from 69 if they want a receiver.
Yeah.
Possibly.
I think there's going to be a run, like, unless I don't really like Ao. I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation, but I don't really like Ao Minor. Higgins goes. I'm not a huge fan of Trey Harris, but I think he goes anyways. I think Noel goes. I think Kyle Williams goes. There's
I mean,
more
they've
that I'm
met
blanking on, but
they've met with Scorton.
I forgot they did. Who else? So hold on.
And he's not 285 either. He's at 264.
So for receivers, they met with Higgins at the Senior Bowl, Noel at the Senior Bowl, and a 30. Royals at the Senior Bowl. Oh, dude, can we get Jalen Royals in round 3?
We could.
Dude, get Scorton. I want Royals.
I know. I want Scorton.
I'm feeling
Do it.
Scorton?
Yeah.
All right. I would love that start, honestly.
Slow it down oh wait, it's already slow. Never mind.
Should I go again?
Like speed it up. I thought that it was gonna be on turbo. Speed it up, but like not to turbo. Just be like pretty fast.
Jaden Higgins goes.
Higgins goes.
They could trade up into the third again, or the second again if they'd like.
Yeah, but is it worth it? I don't think so. I'd rather get a receiver and a running
There
back.
goes
Kyle Williams goes. That's fine.
Cardinals would make sense for a trade back, just in terms of like the amount of picks they have.
So we still can't see the board, but just off the top of my head, Noel's
Trey
there.
I love
Trey Harris is there. A.O. Menor's there, and
Royals
is there. So that's 4 guys that, even though I'm not that's 5 guys that you feel at least pretty comfortable taking there. I think we wait until there's like 2 if we try to make a trade.
All right, let's see. Trey Harris goes.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. Hold on.
Shador to the Dolphins.
Great stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I actually like these landing spots.
That's fun. That's really fun. Back to back.
This seems like a prime trade up. Like, I mean, I'll fast forward through this one. Bucks.
I just got in my Instagram chat. I'd be interested what you guys have to say about this.
Mm-hmm.
Henderson in round 2.
Well, he just went. But
I know in real life.
That's a little bit rich for a running back. I feel like I would be okay with them taking one in the third. I think like taking Dylan Sampson would be awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe even RJ Harvey. But second round.
Yeah. Or like no, I think we keep it rolling. So what, we still have Besh, Noel, and Royals on the board, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think we just keep it going.
Okay.
Wait for one more to go. Nicky Manwari at 55.
Let's see. Okay. Darius Alexander would have been a pick I would have vouched for at 69.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just worried that someone's going to go.
Yeah, no, you're good. Let it keep rolling because, I mean, again, there's still 3 guys that we feel good about at receiver.
Oh, so 2 tight ends, 1, and there goes Sampson.
Royals.
Okay, so Royals and who else was it? Someone else went. Did I say no? Was it just Royals?
No.
It was just
no.
Royals.
So it's Besh or it's Noel?
I do Noel.
I love Torrey Horton. Maybe not in the third.
Carlos.
Did you guys see Keegan Stiefel's quote about Savion Williams?
No.
One second. It was like it was kind of bad. It was a quote from a D1 coach. Let me find it. That Keegan posted about.
Ozzy Trapilo could make sense here too, if they want to take a swing tackle.
So, yeah, I think
White Milam for left guard.
Keegan Stiefel posted a quote from a D1 coach when Keegan asked him about Savion Williams. Quote, "I honestly don't think he could tell me what cover 2 is." So, probably not a guy I'd be advocating for, especially in a McDaniels offense. Let's get the guy who doesn't know what cover 2 is.
All right. Let's look at I mean, the top of the board is Jack Besh, Jalen
Yep.
Noel, and then the running backs. I mean, Devin Neal would make sense. I think it's a little rich for the other running backs. RJ Harvey would make
How'd
sense because they
they-
want a speed guy. But
Is
I
it
think
a little defense here?
I was gonna say I think D line would actually make sense as well. I love CJ West.
CJ.
Did they not meet with Besh at all?
Like, look at those
I thought,
run defense grades. Like, he would be perfect for their D line.
What about Olu? Oh, I know. We took Scoring, I think.
Yeah.
Am I forgetting?
Damian Martinez?
Did they not meet with Besh at all?
I never saw anything that they did.
I don't see anything on Mark Daniels' article. Nothing. So if it's receiver, it's got to be Noel, right?
I don't know if
I
it
would-
has to be, but I'd
Who
say
else?
he's the best.
They had him in for 30. Like, again, if it's a receiver and we can pivot, we can go somewhere else. But if it's a receiver, who else would it be?
Because I think you can make an argument for Besh, but I think Noel's better.
Well, I do too, and I think they're equally good-ish, like they're close. But if they didn't meet at all with Besh, I don't see them taking him.
I mean, they didn't meet at all with Keon White, so
Yeah, but that wasn't the same regime.
Yeah. I mean, I'd honestly go with, if I had to rank it, I'd say CJ West, Noel, RJ Harvey. That's mine. But
Who's
probably gonna be there at 77.
I feel like you can still get pretty good D line help.
I agree. And they just did. I think they're no, I don't know that. Never mind.
Jalen Noel?
Yeah,
Just
I
pick
think
him?
so.
Andrew, yeah?
Unless can you go back up real quick?
What did Rotman?
Unless it's Harvey, and then we wait until 77 for receiver.
I think if you're just going to take a receiver at 77, I think you just take Noel right here.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you think it's more likely that Noel goes between here and 77 or Harvey does?
I think it's more likely Noel does.
All right, then you take Noel.
Okay, let's see. Jack Besh goes right after. Are you going to take
Harvey's-
Ursary goes?
Wow, Ursary at 76.
PFF hates him.
Yeah, true.
Josiah
So,
Stewart, but they shouldn't take him.
Chris Paul.
Local
I
guy.
love Chris Paul Jr. Jared Wilson.
Some good players still on the board for sure.
I would not mind Jared Wilson. I don't know if he'll be there though.
Jared Wilson is not going to, he's going to go
Yeah.
top second, I
I
think.
respect the board.
Yeah.
I do think this is running back or D-line, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think in terms of value, I think there's better running backs down the board than there is D-linemen.
Yeah, I think you can get a good one early, second, like
Andrew,
Where's,
who are you looking at?
where's Brashard Smith projected? Is he low? He's pretty
Yeah,
low.
1/3. We're gonna pick before his ADP and ranking.
Wasn't he I think he was a receiver in high school, and I'll double check that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so
I have an infatuation with CJ
makes
West.
sense.
They need D-line help. They need to run stuffer.
Do it.
He's like a pure run stuffing guy. He just has short arms. It could be a short arm draft if they want to do
Well, that didn't stop them. So
that. So CJ West.
West is on the shorter side, but has good size in person. No tackle. Yeah.
Perfect for the front. They're
Contributing rotational player. I mean, if you can get a rotation with Barmore, Milton, West, and anyone else. I mean, might as well. High missed tackle rate. I don't love that. I actually do not like that at all.
All right, so we're gonna go. Maybe Vernon Brofton's good too. Should we just go RJ Harvey just to subsidize?
No, we can go with your guy. We can go with CJ West. That was just a bit of
CJ West. All right.
Do we move back up?
I was gonna say, should we go back into the third?
RJ Harvey goes. What number are they at in the Ozzy Trapilo go? Mason Taylor just went in the 90s, I'm sure. Let's move up to 102 just for a little bonus content. Yeah, bonus content. 102 it has to be the last pick.
Oh, it has to be. But it's gonna end the draft.
Not if you time it good.
No, I guarantee you it's gonna end it.
Will it? All right, trade up here.
Rams have enough picks, but whatever.
All right, let's see. 10, just a couple spots. Maybe give them 220.
Yeah.
I swear, 2 future firsts.
Okay.
There we go.
The owner has stepped in, and
for the content, this would be a Jacob Parrish spot, maybe.
Who are we? The Falcons.
Jaden Blue, maybe.
Rashard Smith.
Request Hunter. I know a lot of people like him.
I like. Oh, they had ETN in on a 30. They had ETN on a 30.
Maybe interior O-line, maybe a guard. Is there a guard? Miles Frazier, if he wants to switch to the left side. Dylan Fairchild, I mentioned him earlier.
Jaden Blue, I didn't know that. Vrabel is at his pro day.
Yeah, they spoke to him.
Yeah, I'm just kind of going down the line.
All right, let's just pick one. I'm tired.
Blue.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, Andrew, what did you say?
Blue.
Oh, Blue. I would go Blue if it was a running back, to be honest.
Go for it.
What about Jeffrey Bassa? Oh, wait. Can you check the running backs?
Just running backs, right?
Right. I was looking for Devin Neal.
Wait. Go back.
Devin Neal's long gone, yeah.
Go back real quick.
To what?
Because I see Mike Vrabel is on the board.
What?
X out of running back.
Jack Sawyer.
Mike Vrabel is sitting right in front of us. He's on the board.
Well, we took Scorton.
I don't care.
You can never have too many edge rushers.
Yeah, exactly.
Charles Grant, swing tackle.
I was thinking that too, but I think he's too light to play right tackle in Josh McDaniels' system.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Anthony Belton, though, he could play both sides.
Jalen Milroe.
Next, Joe Milton.
We do need running back help.
All right, moving on. Okay. Wait, what about Billy Bowman?
I don't think they take a safety this. Let's just go Torrey Horton.
Yeah.
Have fun with it. Just do it. That's your guy.
All right. No, I'd rather go Blue.
Welcome to the Patriots.
Randy Moss. Let's go Torrey Horton. The next coming of Randy Moss.
Oh, that reminds me of something. I'll tell you guys after. It's so funny.
All right. It doesn't want to grade it.
Nope.
We broke the scale. I bet everybody's on PFF right now, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Coming up on 4 hours, by the way. 3 hours, 58 minutes.
So Will Campbell, 4th. Nick Scorton at 38.
It's not great. Hopefully that's. It's just not going to.
I don't know.
Oh,
we got awards.
2-day
streak doing a mock draft.
Yay.
Anyways, yeah. So I think that's pretty much it. If we want to end off there, whoa! I didn't mean to do that.
It's all right.
Bye. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm back.
Where is my overlay?
Sorry, we have like 30. Oh, there we go.
All right. Well, if you guys are cool with ending, I'm down. But I think that was a fun day one. Definitely lots of interesting moves. We had some reactions, especially with the Falcons. I think that was like our biggest reaction. Besides that, I mean, thoughts on day 2? I think everyone's hoping for a Luther Burden fall, maybe.
Honestly, I like day 2 more than I like day 1.
Me too. Me too.
It's just so much more interesting, especially when we're like picking at the top. The pre-draft process is much less interesting to me, like these last 2 years, than it was the couple years before that. Because when you're picking at 4, it's like there's 5 guys that they might take. When you're picking at 20, there's like 30 guys that they might take. So that's the only thing.
Yeah. Andrew,
That's
any
why I
thoughts
like
on day
day
2?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm fine with them not trading up because it's fun with them having 3 picks on day 2. But this is their chance to really start rounding out the roster in multiple areas, whether that is adding more to the offensive line, whether that's adding receiver help, if it's wide receiver or a tight end like Mason Taylor. Although I probably wouldn't spend 38 on Mason Taylor, and he'd probably go in the second round. Definitely prime time to get some edge help. Also, interior defensive line help. We drafted CJ West, like you vouched for, Carlos. Also, might get a running back there too. I think that's a possibility.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they get a running back tomorrow. But I think my final thoughts, yeah, I think it's going to have to be a lot of interior defensive line help. Not interior, just on the line, on the defensive line. I think that's going to be big tomorrow. And then hopefully we're going to add a wide receiver that's going to be a true game changer, not someone that's going to be like a project or someone that's going to have
Get
a lot of
someone on the
question marks.
field. Yeah, get them on the field.
So
No Savion.
we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we appreciate you guys joining us. 4 hours worth of content today, almost 3,000 viewers. I know I'm gonna go probably eat something because I'm starving. I don't know what you guys are gonna do. Maybe do some more research, but the grind never stops.
Yes,
Midnight for us.
That is true. That is true. So, we'll keep you all updated tomorrow. And Campbell's a Patriot. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, and Luther Burden will be tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
God, I hope so.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks for listening.